first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports leagues and worked his way up from video coordinator.
Something that Butler has to keep working on. When he's connecting from outside, it really makes him that much more dangerous.
Nobody near Allen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Miami's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Hero passes to Adebayo. He feeds it to Martin, and he hits it to tie the game up.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here is Holiday. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Butler. Pass to Lowry. Martin kicks to Lowry. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Knocks it loose. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
An absolute insane display of dribbling from Antetokounmpo. I mean, you can't take this guy lightly when he's got the ball. Mad handles for a guy of any size, but 7 feet tall. Come on, man. That's ridiculous. You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Giannis passes to Holiday. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's Butler missing. Holiday looking for an opening. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. The layup off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks ahead. They lead.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Fans team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Butler against Middleton. Fires for 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Well, I tell you what, Butler getting better and better from way outside the three-point line. Got to give him credit for the work he's put in to do that.
It's stolen by Adebayo. Martin kicks to Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And a wide open look for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Back to Middleton, looking to end the run. Another shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, bully balling his way to the rack that time. Lopez with a great second effort.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Heat.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all-defense 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Passes it to Lowry. Kicks to Butler. Inside. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis inside. Defended by Butler. And stolen by Butler. Outside, Hero. And Lowry has it in the corner. To the middle. It's tipped. Here's Martin. Lays it up off the glass. Martin's got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
A minute 50 left in the first half. Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Heat on offense. They're on a 13-5 run.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Butler missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Allen kicks to Holiday. Here's the pass to Middleton. Holiday dishes to Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. Lopez passes to Allen. It's stolen by Lowry. Butler deciding where to go with it. Shoots the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Butler's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Heat.
Butler's so capable of dominating like this. Good at getting to his spots and getting into a rhythm as well.
Here's Antetokounmpo and the dunk by Giannis.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Martin, and there's the drive. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game here. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. It's stolen by Lowry. Hero against Giannis. Outside Butler. Over to the wing. From past the arc. The shot by Lowry, no good. And so it's Miami. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Thank you, David. Folks, don't.
18. Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Martin, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Holiday gets the bucket, and different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to them?
And it's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
4 on the clock. Shot's good by Hero.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Middleton on the wing. He's covered by Hero. It's good. Lopez has got 9.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Outside Butler. Adebayo with the screen on Middleton. Middleton against Butler. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, when Giannis is lurking nearby, you got to be careful because his wingspan can erase a lot of shots.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
And Giannis's journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Adebayo kicks to Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Bucks trail by 8. Nice move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tyler Hero picks one up.
You know, you can't say enough about how important Brook Lopez was to the Bucks' 2021 title run. He gave that team an element they needed to get over the top, particularly as a rim protector and a guy who could score when needed.
When Lopez Clark arrived in Milwaukee in 2018, it was a pretty good union, wasn't it?
I agree, Kevin. I mean, he opened up their offense with his ability to stretch the floor as a big guy who can knock down threes, and then he really improved defensively and became an elite rim protector. The Bucks became a league power when Brook Lopez arrived, and the title came just a few years later. No coincidence.
Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Allen. Takes a 3. And again, the Bucks miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Jimmy Butler.
He hits the second from the line.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindset.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Epic goes in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Miami leading by 7. Lowry passes to Butler. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
You got to respect how Butler tries to do it all for his squad. I mean, on both ends of the floor, he's always looking to make an impact.
43 seconds left here in the third quarter. Middleton on the wing, covered by Martin. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Martin kicks to Hero. Butler against Middleton. Outside for Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Hero, no good. Here's Giannis. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Butler. Martin for 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Tell you what, it's not easy to fool Lopez on the defensive end.
And so it's Miami, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Butler kicks to Martin. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami leading by 10. Outside Butler. Lowry finds Martin. Again, Martin missing. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Lowry passes to Adebayo. Can't get it to fall. Bucks trail by 8. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Takes it down to Middleton. Back to Lopez. Bucks passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Back to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Now here's Butler. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. And the Heat lead by 10.
I don't think you can sleep on Butler's passing ability now. I mean, he's quite good at knifing the rock through the defense on time and on target, especially in these screen and rolls.
And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game. Second chance effort, and Giannis gets it to go.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Middleton against Butler. Adebayo with the screen on Middleton. Up again. Adebayo on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Lopez left side. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo can't get that one to fall.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 11 rebounds in the game. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor like an Olympic track star, covering up so much ground with those long strides the way he does.
Lowry against Holiday. That's a 2 from Butler. And the shot is long.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Allen for the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Allen's got it back down to within single digits for the Bucks. Here's Adebayo. Headshot off. Good D by Lopez. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. From the arc. Good work defensively by Mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Dependable performance from Holiday. So reliable. This is a guy who is unshakable by the high stakes in that situation.
Lowry finds Martin. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Up top, Adebayo. Lopez covering. And they'll get another chance. And it's Martin missing. Passes it to Allen. Stolen away. Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Nasty! I'm talking filthy. Butler punching it and getting his teammates on the bench amped up.
And so it's Miami winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans...
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony.
Hello out there, and get ready for some... Hey, Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the Cavaliers are a team that's getting attention for all the right reasons. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "To see a young team that's so excited to play together, a great style of basketball, and enormous talent. They're constructing."
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard 4, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Cleveland, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at small forward. Holiday doubled up. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Ball violation. It will be a jump ball.
And the Bucks with the possession here. Mitchell against Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in.
Using his size to his advantage, Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Jacks up at 3. Rebound by Middleton. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men, Doris.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
From deep, Mitchell, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
Antetokounmpo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Here's Okoro. Garland for 3. Rebound by Middleton. Allen on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Middleton outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoffs, Grant. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
It's Holiday with a drive. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Mobley. Back to Middleton. The 3. The shot won't fall. And it's Cleveland the other way. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Okoro. Outside for Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Allen can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Garland for 3. They grab their own miss. play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Garland from the arc. No good on the shot. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Into the lane. Cavaliers with the rebound. Outside Garland. To the paint. Here's Allen. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Garland, no good.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Holiday against Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. 3-pointer, no good. He gets it off. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Milwaukee closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to...
Please give a big round of applause to your Cavaliers Houston.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Cleveland getting going in the second. Mitchell finds Garland. Lets it fly. Mitchell misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And nothing is more terrifying than Giannis on the attack. So powerful when he takes flight.
From deep, Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Pass to Allen. The shot comes out. The Bucks go the other way with it. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Garland, no good.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
The BA, that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Outside Holiday, pass to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 6 in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. the way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
The 3 from Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
2 minutes.
Middleton against Allen. Middleton passes to Allen. Here's Lopez. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo is doubled. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Tries again. Rejected by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets it back. Middleton, a good look. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. The 3 from Mitchell hits the trifecta. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This guy came into the league as a volume 3-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
The 3 from Mitchell. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Back to Holiday. Allen on the wing. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Allen can't get it to go. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Fires for 3. Mitchell can't get that one to fall. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Mitchell against Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Bucks have won.
Your Cavaliers. 21. The Bucks. 28.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
On the court right now for the Bucks. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Antetokounmpo inside, covered by Mobley.
Boy, the instincts on the defensive end are impressive for Evan Mobley. The timing and footwork is outstanding.
Holiday against Garland. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. 4-3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, B.A. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown.
Allen against Mitchell. Pass to Lopez. And here's Holiday. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good D by Mobley.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Takes a step back. Here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
Oh, above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
Outside Holiday to the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Allen on the wing. Holiday against Garland. Here's Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
Allen, the pass to Lopez. Back to Allen. Inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Ryan, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Allen. Thanks for that. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Outside Mitchell. It's stolen by Holiday. Antetokounmpo inside. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Looking to end this cold spell. No good that time. Good D by Mobley.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And the Bucks shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. For the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 18 points in the game.
He will be unguardable if he starts making shots consistently from this distance. Turn the lights out.
Allen can't get it to go. And here comes Cleveland. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. Middleton outside. The 3 is up. And again, it's the Bucks missing. The Cavaliers leading. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The 3 from Mitchell. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell. 6 points for him.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Antetokounmpo can't connect.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
He got it up, and that'll do it for the third quarter. The Cavaliers on top. They lead by 5. And coming up is 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Mobley outside. Back to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Offensive board. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And they double up Middleton. Holiday from long range. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
A physical guard who plays with no fear. Holiday doesn't get to the line as often as you think.
Good on the second one. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, B.A., he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Holiday against Garland. Pass to Mobley. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Garland, no good. The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo inside. Mobley's on him. Outside Holiday. Another shot. The rebound by Allen. And the Cavs shooting just 33% so far in this game. Mitchell, the pass to Garland. To the left side wing. He buries it from 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
And he's good on the second. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Mitchell with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. The 3 is up. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Pass to Lopez. Stolen by Mitchell. The drive by Garland. It's good. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Allen attacking, crosses over, and he lays it in.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Mitchell against Allen. Outside Mitchell. From deep. Rebounded by the Bucks.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Allen, pass to Antetokounmpo. And the layup falls. Now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping hitting those big shots.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Basket counts.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Back to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. And stolen by Holiday. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Middleton finds Holiday. Nice D from Garland. Here's Mitchell.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home. And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Garland up top. Over Holiday. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Allen, the pass to Holiday. Off target from three-point range. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. And so the Cavaliers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
And the task, well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
It's Allen on the wing. In the corner, it's Mobley. Over Maxey. A nice shot by Mobley.
Mobley is a gifted scorer down low.
Here's Harden on the wing. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. That dropped, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 6. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
And the jam by Harden.
He puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Count that one for Mobley.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Here's Harden. And it's sent back by Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Garland, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Harden with it. Guarded now by Okoro.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, James Harden still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
No, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well.
Look, some of James Harden's career numbers are crazy. But he's also got a lot of firsts to go along with those overall totals, like the first 60-point triple-double.
And Harden was the first player to average 35 points and 7 assists in a season.
Yeah, and that was in the 2018-19 season. The same year, he was also the first player to score at least 30 points against every other team. No one had done that since the NBA expanded in 2004.
Allen trying to break free, and it's Mitchell missing. Stolen by Mitchell. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And the basket by Harden.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
For 3, Mitchell hits it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got 13.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And it's sent back by Mitchell. Garland looking it over. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 7. A shot by Harden, wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb. 15 points in the game.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Mitchell against Maxey. Back to Garland. Kicks it to Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
And here's Harden for 3. Another miss by Harden. Cleveland leading by 6. Mitchell outside. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Harden, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Screen by Allen. Mitchell up top, guarded by Harris. It's Allen on the wing. And slam dunk by Allen.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, on the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. Here's Harden. Harden missing again. Cleveland leading by 10. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
Garland, no good. The 76ers trail by 10, and the jam by Harden.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
Harden with it, and Allen picks him up defensively.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Maxey against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. Stripped away. Harden against Mitchell. Harden the pass to Embiid. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Mitchell into the lane, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
You got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Right side, Maxey. The pass to Embiid. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Outside Garland. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
To the inside. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Quarter number. Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Mobley inside, guarded by Harden. And here's Garland for three. Sinks the triple. Garland's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Harden launches it from deep. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last three into a run.
Pass to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Jacks up a three. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 6. Well, Greg, what can you say about Joel Embiid's growth from a leadership perspective? Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Tremendous, Kevin. Carrying the Sixers with everything they went through, even though he came in second in MVP voting 2 years in a row. No player more important to his team than Joel Embiid.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. Passes to Garland. His three-pointers off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. On the wing, Mitchell. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 28.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
From deep, Harden. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the left wing, and that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Stolen by Allen. And we've reached halftime in this one. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly.
41, the 76ers, 32.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And Harden with the stuff.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Mobley a screen on Maxey. For three, Mitchell. Rebound by the 76ers. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process here, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Maxey against Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Doesn't go for him. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Left side, Maxey. The feed to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Embiid.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA. and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
The wide open look here for Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For the lead. No good that time. Cavaliers go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Down low, Allen. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Harden. Wound up there for Allen. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Harden the pass to Embiid. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Garland, no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. A 2-point game. Maxey with it. Mobley's there. And here's Harden for 3. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
From 12 feet out. And that one goes long. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Harris kicks to Maxey. They grab their own miss. Harden outside for the lead. Goes up again. And Embiid finishes inside. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Cleveland's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Here's Mitchell. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. Chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Embiid, no good. For Cleveland, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Pass to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Embiid.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
For Cleveland, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell. Well, he has such tremendous upside, Evan Mobley, and we've even heard coaches express jealousy that J.B. Bickerstaff gets to coaching.
Young big men usually take time to adapt to this league, not him. Beyond the production, you love his maturity and the leadership by example.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And this is what Mitchell delivers for his team. He's an efficient shooter you can rely on for buckets.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
He draws iron on the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Philadelphia. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. The 76ers trail by 5. Harden with it. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell. to the left side wing. Garland kicks to Mobley. The pass to Allen. And the rejection by Harden. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. The 76ers shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Harris drives in. Pass to Harden. Stolen by Mitchell. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Takes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 38 points. In a moment here, take a look at some of the hustle stats for Cleveland. Harden draws the double. Out to the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid inside. Mobley's there. And the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Mitchell is double. Mobley outside. Feeds to Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden against Mitchell. Harden can't hit. Cleveland leading by 7. Mitchell outside. They get it back. A nice shot by Mobley.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Harris wide open. He shoots off target from three-point range. Cleveland's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And it's Mitchell missing.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Kept alive. Here's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Here's Mitchell. Kicks it out to Garland. From deep. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 6 rebounds in the game.
2 minutes.
Can't hit that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early. And that one's good. Mitchell.
A creative score. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell looking it over. Gets it out to Garland to the right side. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Maxey passes to Harden. And it's sent back by Allen. They retain possession. Count the basket.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Here's Mobley, and the layup falls. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Harden against Mitchell. Sweet move. Here's Embiid. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Cavaliers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Drops in the tray.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Yet another bucket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And a deep three from Harden. And just miss after miss right now. Mitchell outside. The three. They get the rebound. Fires the three. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. They poured it out in a dominant showing in front of the crowd that loved
Oh, say does that star...
Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. Now here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Collins defending. Mitchell, good.
Woo, look at the strength of Donovan Mitchell. Able to fend off defenders and make these difficult finishes.
Pass to Collins. Capella with it. Collins outside. Shot clock at 6. Murray finds Capella. Oh, rejected by Allen. Out of bounds. Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Shot clock at 4. And Capella gets it to go.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
The kick out to Young. Pass to Hunter. He takes it in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Strong drive by DeAndre Hunter. Excellent approach to the game mentally. Knows when to attack and when to defer.
And he sinks the second. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have. And they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Now here's Young. Back to Collins. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J. Collins has got 5 points.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Over Murray. Here's Allen. Hunter with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Capella against Allen. Pass to Collins. There's the drive. They kick it out to Murray. The 3 from Mitchell, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Young, the pass to Capella. Out left to the wing. Outside Young. Back to Murray. Collins outside. Left side Hunter. The Hawks need to get one up here. Outside Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
If he keeps knocking down that shot, Donovan Mitchell is poised to be a dominant player for years to come.
Outside Murray. Left side Hunter. Collins passes to Murray. The kick to Hunter. From deep. The rebound by Garland. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Takes it inside. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Young. Collins passes to Murray. Outside Young. Back to Collins. Shot to stop the run. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Right side Garland. And he makes it on the layup.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
Young inside, guarded by Garland, and that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. So it's Atlanta now, trailing by 4. The kick out to Young. Hunter passes to Young, just 4 to shoot.
This is Allen's role. He's out there to defend first and foremost and make an impact with his length. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Hits a three-pointer. Mitchell's got 11 points. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Collins. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
I mean, he only attempted just 1 3-pointer in college. Collins has surprised the NBA with his consistency from range.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
It's all about pace for me. They have set the tone in that area, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Back to Collins. Over to the left wing. Young, the pass to Capella. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers leading.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
They swipe it. It's a one-on-one situation. Throws it up high. Quarter number 2, just over a minute of play. Connects from downtown.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Here's Collins. Give him 8. Outside Hunter. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Garland. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mitchell against Murray. It's stolen by Garland. Outside Mitchell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Right side Murray to the inside. Nice D from Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And there's the lob, and it's Allen who slams it home.
No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Young against Garland. Young, the pass to Capella. Looking to end the run. He can't get it to go. Good D by Mobley.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
Outside Murray. Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. On the wing, Mitchell. 17 points in the game. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. From deep, Mitchell. Unable to get that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way. And Young, here we go. Here's Capella. And they say to win big, sometimes you have to sacrifice. Tell us exactly what that means, though, in basketball terms, man.
What it means, B.A., as a player, you might have to accept a more defined role. Most players grew up as the best player on their team. When you're on a contending team, sometimes you have to just star in your role. You have to love the strong foundation Clint Capella gives his team. He's incredibly reliable in the paint on both ends of the floor.
Murray. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. On the wing, Mitchell. Hunter covering with a step back. And it's Mitchell, the miss.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Young, the pass to Murray. A minute 4 left in the half. Collins outside. It's stolen by Garland. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. And Mitchell with the slam. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Young, the pass to Hunter. From downtown. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Outside Mitchell. Five to shoot. And that one hits the back iron. The Hawks have gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Collins outside. Basket's good. Collins has got 10 points.
An active interior presence, 6'10", John Collins keeps improving and keeps impressing.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before
The previous play.
bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And, of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The back alley, as always. Thank you.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Cavaliers 25, the Hawks 18.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Murray passes to Hunter. Here's Young. Cavaliers with a rebound.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Mitchell, good.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Tipped. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Okoro. The 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Smitty with the Hawks. Can they get back to consistently competing for a championship, you think?
BA, it sure seems they've got the talent to do so. Good combination of young talent and wily vets. They did it in 2021, but can they do it again?
Young with the bucket.
And this is Young's game. He's a shooter and someone that looks to score often.
It's stolen by Hunter. Mobley with the block. And they're able to recover. Collins outside. There's a screen. And he's going for the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Outside Garland. Takes the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got 9.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Young. For 3, Collins. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And Mitchell launches it from deep. No good from outside. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said, we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. The 3 from Mitchell knocks down the triple. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game. Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Collins passes to Capella. Back to Collins. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Collins. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Capella. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Young. Back to Collins. Nifty move. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
From deep, Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. The Hawks shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. And Hunter, here we go, shakes him. And he throws it down with one hand.
What an athlete. Love seeing Hunter get up for that flush.
Steps back. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. Outside Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fast break Cleveland. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 30 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
The kick to Hunter. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Hawks, looking at who they've got, the tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1. And they pick up 2. Mitchell's got 13 in the second half.
That jumper of Mitchell is superb. Has a great feel for when to take these mid-range shots.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Here's Capella. Young, the pass to Murray. Hunter on the wing. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Now Garland. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. There's the triple. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's funny, we didn't know if Mitchell could shoot the 3 coming out of college. Now he's taking shots from the parking lot.
The kick out to Young. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Mitchell against Murray. Right side Mitchell. Fires the 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hunter with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
The power and the tenacity that this kid shows Collins not to be denied. Something that sets John Collins apart is his mental toughness, and you see it on the defensive end. When he locks in, he's a different player.
Murray against Mitchell. To the wing, right side. Out to Garland. Just 3 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Young. Garland for 3. And they'll get another chance. Mobley finds Allen. Shot blocked!
There's a lot of upside to Hunter as a defender. His length and commitment are legit.
From deep, Mitchell. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Murray passes to Hunter. And here's Collins to the left wing. Pass to Murray. Back to Collins. Out to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Collins has got 6 here in the quarter. Collins' focus also keeps his stat line sharp, Smitty.
Yeah, he usually carries a high shooting percentage. He doesn't get lost in the moment, and they know they can count on him.
Outside Hunter. To the wing on the left. Launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Murray.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Collins outside. Lets the 3 fly. Collins with another miss. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. For 3. No luck on that one. So Atlanta will take it the other way.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
There's Young with the three. Another three for Atlanta.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Outside Murray. This one for three. Sinks the tray.
This just comes from repetition. Murray's put a lot of extra hours in the gym, catching and firing.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Shot from the low block. Capella with a rebound. And a deep three from Young. Laces one from three.
Incredible. Often the smallest guy on the floor, Young consistently comes up with the biggest plays.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. Boy, they didn't make it easy on
The Heat came into the building looking sharp, but it's going to take more than a good wardrobe to get this win tonight on the road. And it's the Cavaliers to start out. So the opening lineup for the Heat, Bam Adebayo is out there with Martin. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then there's Lowry, and it's Butler in at the two-guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Clock at 6. Now, here's Okoro. Tight defense on him. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And it's Miami's ball. Right side, Martin. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. For three, Mitchell. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Both these squads, man, Brent, they play hard on the defensive end, don't they? Did you enjoy playing in games like this?
No, Kevin. Why would defense? Why would I enjoy playing against a good defensive team? I want to score. But we will appreciate what we get tonight with these guys. Great effort, great grit, and we'll see who will come out on top. And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Hero on the wing. Back to Butler. He's off on that one, and Cleveland will come the other way. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Mitchell wide open. No good on the three. The Heat have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Butler feeling out a bit. And Lowry has it in the corner. Martin against Mobley. Mobley with the block. For three, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Hero. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Mitchell. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Wound up there for Allen. Okoro gets to Allen, and that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Allen, a screen on Butler. Butler against Mitchell. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. 2 on the clock. Allen.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
Lowry kicks to Butler. For 3. That shot misses. And Cleveland the other way now. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Where Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And here's Lowry. Following the three-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. Lowry finds Martin. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Cleveland with the ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Out to the right wing. It's deflected. One-on-one here. Floats it up for Butler. And stolen by Mobley. For 3, Mitchell. It's stolen by Adebayo. It's Martin on the wing. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Garland touched it last. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the first. Outside, Hero. Butler on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Just 3 to shoot. Fires at the elbow. And it's Martin missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Mitchell right side. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 13.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Now Mitchell, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. Lowry finds Martin to end the run. Miami no good on that time either. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And here's Harlan for three. And staying with the play, Allen. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders.
Your Cavaliers Houston team. Let's give it up.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Martin for three, and he's good on the three ball. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. For three, Mitchell. The offensive rebound. Here's Mobley. Drops in the layup for two.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Lowry passes to Hero. Outside for Martin. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
And Kyle Lowry, such a bulldog out there at the point guard position, just not afraid to go down inside, mix it up.
And the man who many consider the greatest Raptor of all time, Kyle Lowry.
He said he plans to return to retire in Toronto someday. He's already had a street named after him there. And in time, probably a statue in his honor as well.
And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession. Mitchell outside. Just 4 to shoot. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 16.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Butler. He takes it in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Lowry kicks to Martin. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Butler.
And this is where Okoro's game is. Defensively, just a little bit ahead of his offense. And that's okay.
Hero finds Butler. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. The Heat with a fresh 14. Here's Mitchell. Rebound by the Heat.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
It's good from long range.
We could tell Tyler Hero has put some hours in shooting the rock.
Mitchell outside. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. The pass to Okoro. And another miss by Cleveland. The Heat trail by 17. Outside Lowry. Here's Hero. Here's Adebayo. Butler against Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Heat moving the ball around. Lowry for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Butler against Mitchell. From outside the arc. Cleveland gets it back. Here's Allen. Mitchell trying to free himself. Allen, that's good. Allen's got his 2nd basket.
Defense has got to respect it. Once Allen gets that close, he has that ability to score the ball.
Here's Butler going inside.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
They're committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
Pass to Allen. It's stolen by Adebayo. There's 50-some seconds left now here in the second. Left side, Martin. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
That time, Bam just shifted the D over and found the bucket all by himself.
Allen, a screen on Butler. Wound up there for Allen. And Cleveland turns it over again.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Heat trail by 15. Outside Lowry. Excellent D there from Allen. And so Allen will bring it up now for Cleveland. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Butler. Bounce pass from Garland. 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Allen. And so
your Cavaliers 33, the Heat 16. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwocky.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
On the court for the Heat, we've got Tyler Hero. Lowry out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Martin in at the power forward position. It's stolen by Lowry. Butler against Garland. Here's Butler. 9 points in the game so far. No good on the triple. Mitchell looking it over. Misses off the right iron.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And with Bam Adebayo, I mean, we all know how skilled he is as a scorer and how athletic he is as well. But what about his passing?
Well, as much as I want to compliment Bam and his abilities to do that, I have to give some credence here to the coaching staff leaning into that ability that Bam has. They trust that he's going to make good decisions in the half court, and that has opened up a lot of things for them offensively.
Here's Butler following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. That is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down to 10 on the bucket from Jimmy Butler.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Again, Mitchell missing. Miami's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And it's sent back by Allen. Adebayo passes to Butler. Second shot opportunity. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with a great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
2 open that time, made it look too easy. Martin's got 6 points.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now Hero following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Hero passes to Adebayo, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Now, here's Garland. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Over Butler. Again, Mitchell missing. And here are the Heat. They're on a 14-5 run here. And Butler launches from deep. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Butler against Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Offensive rebound, and Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. .141 left in the third. Mitchell is double. The three. Okoro shot is off. The Heat trail by 8. Outside, Martin. Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Crosses over with the drive, and he lays it up and in. Mitchell's got 27 points.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here is Martin. 6 points for him. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown, and then he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Mitchell passes to Allen. It's stolen by Adebayo. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell outside. Right wing, just 5 on the clock. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. And Adebayo sends it back.
And Bam with the emphatic block.
Outside Hero. And there's the pass to Butler. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Cavaliers lead by 3. And do not go away. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Heat trail by 3. And here is Butler. To tie it up. That shot, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. Here's Mitchell. Hangs in the air. Outside Lowry. Passes it to Adebayo. Hero on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Well, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Hero. Right side, Butler. To the paint. And it's sent back by Allen.
That's a great swat. Jared Allen gets up there. Hard to escape his reach.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Kicks it out to Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Takes it inside. Outside Garland. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
It's to Adebayo. In the corner, it's Martin. Again, the miss by the Heat.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
For 3, Mitchell sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 15 points in just the second half.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him. And you have to admire his confidence on that, but there's no way that's going to fall.
Coaches will tell you that's a bad shot, but when your teammates tell you that, you probably got to think about it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And so Butler nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Butler. Lets it go from 11. Mobley outside. Mitchell against Lowry. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Mitchell pays first. Second team foul.
On the free throw, no good.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Lowry finds Martin. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3-ball.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
And Jared Allen, one of the best rim runners we have in the league. Would have done it.
Butler way outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Adebayo sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, Martin. Launches a three. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Back to Mitchell. To the wing right side. Here's Mobley. Rebound by the Heat. Butler on the way. Three-pointer. Hero passes to Butler. Martin for three. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And Mobley throws it down.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now, looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
29 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Butler. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Adebayo with the screen on Mitchell. Three-pointer, Butler. Here's Adebayo. Good D by Mobley. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean,
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier.
Here we go.
So the Bucks win the tip. So a look at our starters for the Heat. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo, and it's Butler in at the 3.
Everybody knows Giannis is elite, but just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you need almost the whole team to lift.
Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem the Dream, BA, I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
That shot wide open.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
And the call will be against Tyler Hero. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
So it's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Improving as a playmaker, Giannis knows this is the next step in him becoming an even greater player.
And here's Butler outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Middleton outside. Allen on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The three-pointer off the mark. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And here's Butler outside. Again, the miss by Butler. And here are the Bucks now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Back to Lowry. Pass to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Middleton. And here's Butler outside. Butler can't get that one to fall. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Inside, Lopez. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Butler up top. Allen defending. Out to Lowry. Martin outside. Pass to Butler. From deep three-point range. Again, the Heat misses.
Hey, I think that green light they've given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Here's Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Antetokounmpo's got 5.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Antetokounmpo with it. Hero picks him up. Here's Allen. Adebayo grabs the board.
I like his tenacity getting to the basket there, even though the dunk rattled out. 99 times out of 100, you'll get the dunk or the foul.
And here's Butler outside. Drills it from deep. He has 6.
Something that Butler has to keep working on. When he's connecting from outside, it really makes him that much more dangerous.
Back to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer. He's always so aware of his surroundings.
Perhaps the best trait of Giannis is loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
Milwaukee in the lead. Middleton passes to Allen. Now Antetokounmpo. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Pass to Hero. There's the three. Drains the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And Holiday, here we go. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Good on the bucket. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points.
You know, the moment he gets the ball, he's into his motion. That's good work by Giannis.
And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it. 50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Doesn't go that time. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Lowry outside. And here's Butler outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Allen. And here's Middleton. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo with it. For 3, Allen. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Launches a 3. And no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. All right, stick around. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for Miami here in the second. On the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at point.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting the rock well at 46%. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
Lowry finds Martin. And again, Miami with a triple.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
The Bucks trail. Middleton outside. For 3, Allen. It doesn't go for him. And Miami will go the other way with it. Butler on the wing. Takes a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Count it. Allen's got his first basket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Allen gets it to go.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Martin outside. Adebayo sets a screen, fires the 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Middleton outside, fires the 3. No good there. And Miami will go the other way with it.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, Jimmy Butler's focus is all on team success. In fact, his agent said whenever he called Jimmy to congratulate him on personal accolades, like All-NBA team, for example, Jimmy hangs up in his face before he can finish the sentence. Brian, for Butler, there's only one prize that really matters.
Yeah, he's a rare breed, Allie, for sure. Thanks for that. buries it from 3. And let's not forget, Middleton is a former second-round pick, Clark.
And he's had to work harder because of that, B.A., and that's part of what has led to his greatness, the fact that he's had to work so hard to prove to himself and to others that he belongs.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
He's almost the perfect defensive player. He's got length and strength, and he's athletic, and Giannis plays the game hard all the time, too, which is impressive.
And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Martin. That 3's off the mark.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3s. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Hero, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
So good seeing Butler be this aggressive on offense. I mean, once he gets into a flow, he's hard to stop.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. That one goes in. And the Bucks lead by 1.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
Fires from deep. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
That's on Jimmy Butler, and he makes the first.
At the line for the Bucks, who races Allen. Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For Miami, they've gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Pass to Lowry. Hero on the wing. Now here's Adebayo. Out to Lowry. Now Butler. Middleton covering. And it's Butler with the jam.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taking advantage.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll...
The Heat, 27.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Who poked away? Oh, it's stolen by Butler. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
To the inside. And Giannis with the jam.
For the aggressive approach from Giannis, I like it. Not settling for the layup, instead punching it on. That's the way you do it.
Butler passes to Martin. Back to Butler. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Back to Martin. Butler with the ball. Middleton covering. Martin. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Up top, Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
And Allen gets it to go.
Phenomenal playmaking instincts from Holiday, getting the ball to a ready shooter on time and on target.
Martin, the pass to Butler. Back to Martin. Butler up top. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Holiday's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Allen on the wing. This one for 3. Counted from distance. And now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Martin, the pass to Lowry. Back to Martin. Hero on the wing. Pass to Martin. Inside. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Allen against Butler. Now Adebayo. Lowry right side. Martin outside. Shot clock at 5. Adebayo up top. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And here's Butler outside. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Back to Antetokounmpo. Allen on the wing. Here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
You know, I think you got to push Giannis further away if you're the defender there. I mean, he's just too big of a threat inside.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And it's Butler with the jam.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 19. Pass to Allen. Lopez with it. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
Here's Martin. Gets the 3 to fall. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Outside Holiday. Allen, the pass to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Allen gets it to go.
His assist had tailed off in years past, but Lopez trying to be a little more of a facilitator.
Pass to Martin. Back to Butler. The 3 ball. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. So it's Milwaukee now. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. Butler with a steal. Here's Lowry. Soft touch off the glass. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
You got to be more careful around Butler. I mean, he's terrific at bouncing over the opposition and taking the ball away.
Middleton outside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Adebayo finds Lowry. And here's Butler. It's Martin on the wing. Back to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. That's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
Middleton against Martin. Pass to Allen. Out left to the wing. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Comes up empty down low.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Butler from behind the arc. The rebound by the Bucks.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Lopez finds Holiday. Allen on the wing. 5 on the clock. Offline with a 3. The Heat have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Martin outside. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Lowry against Antetokounmpo. Count it. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Here's Martin. Sinks it from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And he lays it up and in. Antetokounmpo has got 25 points in the game.
From role player to MVP, Giannis is improving his upper body strength. Has really been a factor in his overall development.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. You're much better off making him go to the line.
And so Hero nails both of them.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
For Milwaukee, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The evolution of Giannis has been remarkable to watch, including him wanting to take over in the important spots in the game.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Pass to Martin. Beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Butler passes to Lowry. Back to Butler. Now Martin. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Down low. Deflects the pass. Lopez passes to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Miami with a rebound. Butler with the ball.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line. Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Lopez is screen on Hero. Antetokounmpo for 3. Misses the 3. So it's the Heat taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers.
We are in for a treat in this matchup, Greg, with 2 conference rivals set to clash yet again.
Yeah, we're going to see some added effort and intensity, and don't be surprised if it gets a little chippy.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. Middleton finds Lopez, kicks it out to Allen. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Mitchell, following the miss by Giannis. And it's Mitchell missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Mitchell's shot is good.
Well, you get a sense of the touch that Donovan Mitchell has as part of his arsenal. Inside the painted area, he can finish with either hand. That's a pretty play.
Now here's Allen. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And here's Cleveland. The drive by Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got his second bucket.
Well, the dribble drive game of Donovan Mitchell will keep defenders guessing. Boy, you've got to deal with every aspect of an offensive arsenal with this guy.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
The wide open look here for Garland. Cans it from downtown.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Holiday with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Lopez passes to Holiday. Driving in, doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Allen. Lobbed up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Bucks trail by 3. Holiday attacking. Kicks it down to Middleton. And the 3 off target. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Outside Holiday. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Holiday against Garland. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Mitchell kicks to Mobley. 5 on the clock. And yes, it's good. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots. And now in his 14th NBA season, just 1 All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Both free throws good from Holiday. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
You know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just 1 All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Goes back up. The shot by Holiday, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
To the middle, Garland feeds to Mobley. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Holiday with it. Guarded now by Okoro. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Doris, looking back at last year, the Cavs far exceeded expectations.
They played beyond their years. Such a young team that played with such maturity, and that was coming off some very lean years. To me, their talent is unmistakable. Give credit to the organization for drafting well and making key trades that have really elevated this roster.
Garland, no good. Bucks trail by 3. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ball game. Mitchell right side. And a miss there on the triple. Stolen by Mitchell. Launches it. On the wing, Mitchell. Gets it off. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, you love the activity of Brook Lopez on the defensive end. He's not a one-dimensional player now.
1 quarter in the... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And Giannis hits it to go. On the assist by Holiday. Giannis has got 6 points.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Now here is Holiday. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Giannis is double. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. Capitalizes off the crossover. He's got 8. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
And it's in there.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Good D by Mobley.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
From the inbound, and Giannis with the layup. Giannis has got the game tied up here for the Bucks. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jared Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
He gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Allen surveying the D. 4 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here's Mitchell from the arc. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis inside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. A 3 ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This guy came into the league as a volume three-point shooter. Now Donovan Mitchell's percentages have greatly improved. He has put in a ton of work, and it's paying dividends.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Mobley the pass to Okoro. Now Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Allen. From downtown. And it's Mitchell missing. The Bucks trail. Stolen by Mitchell. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the game. And the technical free throw is good. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Now here's Middleton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 5 to shoot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland looking it over. The Cavaliers with another miss. Bucks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Here's Giannis. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The shot that time not on target. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. It's time. Thank you, David, and we'll be back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Mitchell outside. In the corner, Okoro with it. Another 3 for Cleveland.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Middleton, Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got 7 rebounds in the game. In the corner, Okoro with it. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Middleton the pass to Lopez. A wide open look here for Holiday. Buries it from three-point range. Holiday's got 7 points.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Mobley wide open. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trail by 3. Giannis dishes to Allen. Bucks passing it around. Stolen by Mitchell. Now Cleveland moving it up. And Allen slams it in.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jared Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
The shot's good from Lopez.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Mitchell against Allen. This one for 3. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Pass to Mobley, back to Mitchell. Lets it go with a 3. Drills it from outside. He's got 17.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Allen finds Lopez. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Middleton outside. Back to Allen. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. For 3, Mitchell. No good on that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way.
And Doris, you know, generally rookies need time to adjust to the league. Evan Mobley, not so much.
No, he looked like he belonged from the outset, GA. This guy established himself immediately as a rim protector, someone who is a constant threat on either end of the floor, a vertical spacer, big-time shot blocker, so much to like.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 4. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and it's off from three-point range. Outside Garland. Allen against Mitchell. And it's sent back by Allen. It's tipped. Stolen by Okoro. There's the 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Mitchell's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs. Holiday surveying the floor. And the pass to Allen. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Allen's got 6 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
A 3 from Garland. Allen with the rebound. Middleton outside. Driving to the basket. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And the coaching staff encourages Middleton to attack because they know he's more than capable of drawing fouls.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Mitchell way outside. No good on the last second attempt there. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers ahead. Up. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Here's the three. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
What about the defensive intensity they've had in this one? Jumping passing lanes, poking the ball away, just doing a great job creating chaos.
On the wing, Holiday. Ball's knocked loose and out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside Garland for three. Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Holiday finds Giannis. Inside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jared Allen.
Well, it's clear that Brook Lopez loves getting to the free throw line. He uses his length to pick up these kinds of opportunities.
And the second free throw, good. Now, here's Mitchell. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
For 3, Middleton. A three-pointer is right on target.
And this is what Middleton does. It trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Passes it to Garland. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Bucks working the ball around. He kicks it to Allen. Back to Middleton. And the layup's good off the glass.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Mitchell wide open. And another miss by Cleveland.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Over in the corner, Allen. He dishes it to Middleton. Back to Allen. Lets it fly. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
To take the lead, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Allen. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same. And largely a no-show right here.
Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Stolen by Mitchell.
Yeah, got a little too fancy on the crossovers. Got to learn to be a little more careful with the ball.
Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. To the paint. Allen's shot is off. On offense here with the Bucks. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
big trip for Giannis. Normally at the stripe, he's better in the pressure moments.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them the lead.
Yeah, that's a big miss right there. Now only a 1-point lead.
Mitchell against Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This is exactly what comes with having the basketball late and becoming the focal point of your team. For Donovan Mitchell, making these free throws is critical.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo for the three. No good from three-point territory. Pass to Allen. Tipped away. Stolen by Holiday.
A three and nothing but a three will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top. Matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Harden scanning the floor. And Tucker has it in the corner. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Now, here's Mitchell. Nice move. No good that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Harden against Mitchell. And the jam by Harden.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy this size.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Now, here is Harden. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Harden putting constant pressure on the defense, finishing down low.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers head coach and I got a chance to talk. He told me defensively they have to stop dribble penetration, challenge the lobs at the basket, and generally make it difficult to get to the front of the rim. You don't want this to turn into a dunk fest because that will not end in their favor. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Harden, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Mitchell outside. A miss that time would have put him up. And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. From deep. Harden missing again. Cleveland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Mitchell driving the lane. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the unpredictable nature of Mitchell is hard to game plan against, especially when he drives.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Harden outside. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. There's 1:34 left to play in the first quarter. Clock at 4. Shoots from the line, and that one hits back iron.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
To the middle, here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Harden's done a nice job really increasing his playmaking over the last few years and excels at finding teammates.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
The Cavaliers trailing. The wide open look here for Garland. Drains the three-pointer. Garland's got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
.43 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell looking it over. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one on Embiid.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell. Willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers trail by 3. Harden left side. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Donovan Mitchell. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
One of the things, actually the one thing that really stands out to me is the amount of points they're piling up at the charity stripe. They're doing a great job getting to the line and converting.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, in at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5 down low. Mitchell outside. Six to shoot. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Lets the 3 fly. Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers trail by 7. Embiid inside, covered by Mobley. Embiid inside, Mobley's there. Embiid, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Garland, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
When they're evaluating draft prospects, we always hear about wingspan, arm span. How does that translate to the basketball floor?
Well, it's actually reach factor, Kevin. That's a huge component of defense, particularly when you're talking about guys switching all the time. So the ability to cover ground, to challenge shots from a distance, that's why wingspan is so important. And you think about it, multiple defensive player of the year, Rudy Gobert, perhaps has the longest wingspan ever recorded at the combine.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Harden against Mitchell. Harden outside. Tucker is screen. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Cavaliers ball.
Cavaliers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Pass to Mitchell. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And he drives in, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Okoro's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Harden draws the double. Now the pass to Tucker. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Out to the right wing. Embiid inside. Guarded by Garland. Embiid, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. Here's Garland. And so they foul intentionally.
I have no clue what they were doing out there. Not the guy you want to foul in this situation.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Mitchell against Harden. They need this, and the jam by Harden.
And, you know, this team expects Harden to dominate like this. It's amazing how easy he makes it look.
And that's an intentional foul. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
What I like is he's done a great job of getting to the line, setting himself up for those free shots. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Okoro.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
Both good from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 12. Harden finds Harris. Now here's Tucker. Here's Harden. Excellent D there from Allen. So we've reached the end of the first half
of play. The Cavaliers 38. And get ready for the Jabberwocky.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Allen against Embiid. Embiid with the steal. Down low. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the 76ers.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane. Clever, crafty defense. He saw that pass coming before it was even made.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Mitchell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mitchell's got 21.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 8. Again, the points coming from James Harden. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Nifty move. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden the pass to Embiid. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The tray. Again, Mitchell missing. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
And both free throws good for James Harden. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. There's Garland. Here's the drive. The slam dunk by Garland.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
Mobley against Harden. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell passes to Mobley from deep 3-point range. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is what makes Mitchell dangerous. His ability to rise up immediately after catching that pass.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell against Melton. And they go to the intentional foul. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game. And Mitchell drops them both. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. Harden outside. And they get it. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
Mobley with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. 1:02 left in the 3rd quarter. Stolen by Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Not many guys have a handle like James Harden. Exceptional at slicing up the defense.
Count it. Good. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
Can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Garland finds Allen. Here's a Okoro. Drives to the hoop.
Incredibly light-footed at 7 feet tall. Embiid can cover a lot of ground defensively.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Free throw drops for Harden. The 76ers trail by 10. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. With the crossover. Rebound by Mitchell. For 3. Rebounded by Tucker. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers going into the break with a 10-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. I mean, they can't afford to give him open looks.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Mitchell outside.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Garland with the bucket.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Here's Harden. Here's Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. And he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Passes it to Garland. Back to Mitchell. A 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Melton's shot is good.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
The Cavaliers leading by 14. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Harden. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And they get it back. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Anthony Melton. That's That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Off the inbound pass, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Harden and a missed layup.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And he commits the intentional foul.
D'Anthony Melton. That's his fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. He can't get it to go. And Philadelphia the other way now. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending.
Shooting for Cleveland.
Good on the second free throw. The 76ers trail by 17. Here's Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 31.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
The first free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. And Harden with the stop.
That's just unselfish basketball by Tucker, making the extra pass to set up his teammate.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the first one drops.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Cleveland leading by 17. And an intentional foul right there.
P.J. Tucker. That's his fourth personal foul.
First one falls for him.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both. Philadelphia shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
So they foul intentionally.
That's his fifth personal foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers trail by 19. Here's Harden. Embiid trying to break loose. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Korkmaz, he's jacked in for Philadelphia.
76ers.
He hits both from the stripe. For Philadelphia, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. And there's the foul. It will go on P.J. Tucker. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. George Niang, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. 76ers shooting and hitting almost everything here in the fourth, up around 58% from the field.
Well, that's just good heads-up basketball from Embiid, making the pass to the open man.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Puts the move on. Mobley with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. .130 left in the fourth quarter. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Cavaliers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
And they go to the intentional foul.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. That's his fifth personal.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both. The 76ers trail by 20. Here's Harden. Here he goes. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line. That one on Mobley.
You know, he can be your primary scorer, but he also can be your primary playmaker. Offensively, Harden does everything at a diamond level.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now. And probably coming out of the game anyway. I think we're officially into garbage time.
Shake Milton, he's checked in for the 76ers. Milton with it, now defended by Mitchell. Harris, right side. Cavaliers with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. It really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Milton on top. He feeds it to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. They throw good, Garland. Well, Shake Milton Clark is 6'5", has a 7-foot wingspan. I mean, that is insane size for a guard.
It sure is, Kevin. I mean, that's freakish length when you're only 6'5". And it allows Milton to guard positions 1 through 4. And I think that's critical in today's NBA with all of the switching we see defensively. So Shake's effort level helps him on defense as well. It's the wingspan and the want to that make him a versatile defender.
And Okoro over to help. It's Korkmaz in the corner. Connects from three-point range.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Garland, no good. Here's Harris. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
Mitchell outside. To the wing on the left. Okoro wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg, an enemy tip.
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow, and that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
And the Cleveland starting five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
A legit threat from outside. Hunter is very confident taking these shots.
Capella with a block. Driving in. Pass to Young. Hunter on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Hawks need to get one up here. Young misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
And there it is for him. Hunter's got 5.
A tough guy who doesn't mind mixing it up. Hunter can do a lot of damage in the paint.
Young against Garland. Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Capella. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Now here's Young. They kick it out to Murray. Again, Atlanta.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
The three from Mitchell, and the three-pointer goes. 5 points in the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Murray. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Hunter. High post Young. Hunter with the ball. Fires for 3. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. Right side Young. Takes the 3. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The first thing that jumps out about Trae Young, the limitless range.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Here's Mitchell. And stolen by Murray. 1:51 left in the opening quarter. Hunter on the wing. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Capella. No good. And Cleveland will come the other way.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. .125 left to play in the first quarter. Right side Young. Five to shoot. Outside Murray. And here's Hunter for 3. Mobley grabs the board. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Grant Donovan Mitchell wears the number 45. Not one we see a lot of in the NBA.
That's true, B.A., but Donovan's got a good reason to wear it, paying homage to Michael Jordan. Mitchell said growing up, everyone always took 23, so he went to MJ's return number 45.
Now here's Murray. Left side Hunter. Pass to Young. The kick to Hunter. Here's Collins going inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Outside Hunter. Pass to Capella. Back to Hunter. Jacks up a 3. Atlanta again missing. It's not going to go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Hawks on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Here's Hunter. He's rebounded by Okoro. It's tipped. It's stolen by Hunter. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
With his length and strength, Hunter's a force around the bucket.
On the wing, Mitchell. 7 points in the game. And the call will be against John Collins. That's his first foul. Here's Mitchell. And it's all from 3-point range. Young inside, guarded by Garland. Capella got a chance to get it off. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 is up. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 10 points.
Tried to shut off Mitchell's drive. This is what he can do to you. Stop and pop.
Collins passes to Young. Here he goes. The kick to Hunter. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And you know, guys, I don't think too many people expected the resurgence we saw from the Cavs last season. It started with their defense.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Young from long range. That shot off. And it's Cleveland the other way. Well, in terms of their D, the Cavs have gone from one of the softer teams in the league to one of the toughest.
Well, think about this. I mean, they're a young team. They play with tremendous energy, and we see that in the way they get after it on defense.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Inside, John Collins knows how to be forceful. Muscles his way to his shot.
Pass to Garland. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Here's Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Hunter with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Murray finds Young, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Garland, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Young inside, guarded by Garland. Young can't hit.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Mitchell against Hunter. Mitchell up top. He's got 13. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 16 points.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
The three. Capella with a rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
Pass to Murray. Over to the wing. Young, the pass to Capella. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Smitty.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
What determination from Mitchell, shrugging off the foul and taking the shot.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Murray. Pass to Hunter. To the paint. Here's Young. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mitchell on the take. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive. Not letting anything trip him up.
Here's Young. Murray for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. Mitchell against Murray. Outside Mitchell. And he drives in. And Mitchell with the slam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cavaliers. Providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back after this word. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center position. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell's vertical is insane. He gets off the ground with such ease for these throwdowns.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
The Hawks leading. In the past, you'd see coaches use the fire and brimstone approach. We don't see that much anymore, Smitty.
No, times have changed. It's still okay to get emotional and do some hard coaching, but now you have to stay in control, or sometimes you will lose the players' respect.
Hunter passes to Murray. Back to Hunter. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Mitchell.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial. You know, I feel a lot of players get labeled as guys who can do a little bit of everything. DeJounte Murray has more than earned that label.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. And it's Mitchell penetrating, and Mitchell with the slam.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Collins against Mobley. Back to Young. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's his first foul of the game. It really has been striking, the improvement Murray's shown every year, Smitty.
BA, his scoring keeps going up. His assists are up. He's one of the best rebounding point guards in this league. And his confidence is trending up just like his stats.
Stolen by Collins. Garland against Young. And here's Hunter from the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Outside Mitchell. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Murray, shot is good.
I like that. Collins playing under control, reading the floor. Nice setup there.
There's the triple. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Capella finds Collins. Outside Murray. Back to Collins. 6 to shoot. Outside Murray. Another one falls for Atlanta.
A lot of teams bait Murray into taking this shot, and he obliges by knocking it down.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
I really enjoy watching Trae Young play. He's got a sweet stroke, and he can dish it. Trae Young is a modern point guard.
Driving inside with the fadeaway. 1:05 left in the third. Murray from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Mitchell against Murray. And Mitchell with the slam.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Young with 3. Collins. The offensive rebound. Capella, the pass to Young. Cuts off the pass. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. Launches it. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Outside Murray. Outside Young. With 1 on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Shots continuing to fall. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. And it's Young in at the point guard position. So that's the Hawks 5. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here's the fast break. And he lobs it up top. And Mobley throws it down.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Oh, and it's Collins, that time on the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 6.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Mitchell against Murray. Left side Mitchell. Garland for 3. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 8th rebound here tonight. From downtown, and that one's good. Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 40 points.
Wasting no time. Donovan is never afraid to fire.
It's stolen by Garland. Mitchell with the ball, and Capella picks him up defensively. And Mitchell with the slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
Here's Collins. Rejected by Allen. Capella finds Murray. Outside Hunter. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Offensive board. Out to Garland. Okoro on the wing. From deep, Mitchell. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Left side Hunter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. The 3 from Mitchell. Rebounded by the Hawks. Collins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. That one no good. Good D by Mobley. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And it's Mitchell penetrating, and the layup is good off the glass. Mitchell's got 44.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Outside Hunter. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hunter's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And Mitchell with the slam.
Whoa, slamming it home on the taller defender. What swag.
Collins outside. From the arc. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 8 assists in the game.
Amazing. The growth of Collins seems to know no limits. The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Collins right side. Pass to Young. And here's Murray. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Allen. And here comes Cleveland. 2-point game. Mitchell into the lane. Outside Garland. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. To tie it up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Young.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
You know, part of being a superstar like Mitchell is making big shots at the line.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
Garland against Young. There's the drive. It's off.
And that's exactly why you don't want to foul here. Young is automatic at the free throw line.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
From deep, Mobley. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, stolen by Murray. So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out for the W. What a performance they had here at home today. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Tip-off goes to Miami. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. Now here's Butler. No good, shot missing. Good D by Mitchell.
Boy, a fierce competitor. Jimmy Butler puts his heart and soul into the game.
There are not a lot of opponents or players in this league that are going to outwork Jimmy Butler, and he does. He impacts the game in so many ways, and he's all about winning.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Butler dishes to Martin. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. About a minute played so far here in the first. Good work there as it goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Shot's good by Butler.
Jimmy Butler understanding the spacing on that particular possession and able to knock it down.
Allen. Second chance shot. It's Adebayo with the rebound. He'd have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Martin the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Thanks, Kevin. I asked him which part of their offensive scheme they feel confident in, and he said, no surprise, outside shooting. He told me our guys can flat out kill it from deep. So we're going to try to get that dialed up early on. We will see, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes.
And Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
The three from Garland. And the three ball is good.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Butler way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. You know, Brent, when we talk about destination franchises, Miami has got to be in the conversation for being number one. Agree?
Well, Kevin, if it was December and they invited you to, let's say, South Beach for a dinner, would you come?
Are you kidding me? Of course.
Absolutely you would. But beyond the weather, it's the culture there in Miami, and certainly it keeps attracting top-tier free agents. LeBron James, Jimmy Butler, Kyle Lowry. There's more to come. How about the length from the big guy enables him to guard just about anybody, anywhere.
Shot's good by Mitchell.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. He feeds it to Allen. Butler with the steal. Adebayo with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. And stolen by Mobley. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:39 left to play in the first quarter. Cleveland moving the ball around. Mobley outside. Good, nice job down low.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Butler finds Martin. Over to the left wing. To the inside. To stop the run. And the bucket is good from Butler in deep. Butler's got 7 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The wide open look here for Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Martin. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Hero kicks to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
A good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Crafty move. And then Allen slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Martin wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper. Martin's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Mitchell against Butler. Allen, a screen on Butler. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Pocket 6. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. The 3. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Cleveland ahead.
Your Heat team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
So on the floor for Cleveland, in at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Three-pointer, Martin, and the Heat, another 3. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. That's the edge of the free throw line. And the idea to close down the paint.
From deep. Rebound by the Heat.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Stolen by Okoro. Floats it up for Garland. It's stolen by Adebayo. Outside Butler. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Three-pointer, Martin. Mobley with the block. And he's able to get it back. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Three-pointer, Butler. Miami no good on that time either. Cleveland leading by 7. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, Garland taking the bump that time and pretty good focus on that play.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for the Miami Heat. He kicks it to Butler. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Butler. 10 points for Martin.
That's a terrific pass right there by Jimmy Butler. Just wants to win.
Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is working.
On the clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Heat trail by 8. Hero kicks to Lowry. Pass to Martin. For the 3. And Okoro pulls it down. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
Cleveland leading by 8. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Butler feeling out a bit. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jared Allen. Miami shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Adebayo sends it back. And here we go. It's Butler. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside for Martin. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Here's Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And so Butler nails both of them. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Mitchell outside. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Mitchell's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Cavs.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Outside Butler. And it's Adebayo in the corner. And that one's good by Butler. Butler's got 13.
Right now, Jimmy Butler is in the zone.
Butler against Mitchell. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat trail by 7. And there's the pass to Adebayo. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Out left to the wing. Mobley finds Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. That one drops for him. Mitchell's got 19 points.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after him. We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
We've got Butler. Adebayo is out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. And it's Hero into the 3. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Outside for Martin. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Martin's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Heat.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Butler passes to Hero. Off target from outside. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Mobley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Heat trail by 6. Now Hero. No points in the game yet for him. And he jams it with authority.
And Tyler's got to love that when he has a chance to rise up.
Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell outside. Allen kicks to Mobley. Mitchell right side. Allen trying to break free. And Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 22 points.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Butler passes to Hero. Back to Butler. Adebayo down low. Defended by Allen. They get it again.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. The Heat have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That's good from Hero.
And since entering the league, Tyler Hero has had higher expectations for himself than anybody else. With that kind of size as a guard and his shooting ability, he very much will realize it.
Adebayo with a screen on Mitchell. Butler. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Mitchell outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Martin with the screen for Butler. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's stolen by Martin. Loads it up for Adebayo. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. For 3, Mitchell drains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got the lead up to 12 now for the Cavs.
And understanding where to run to in transition, Mitchell is very opportunistic when the break is on.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 9-1 run. Three-pointer, Butler. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Cleveland with another turnover here.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
Outside Butler. Martin with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Butler missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. No good that time. And the Heat going the other way now. Martin from outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Kyle Lowry, how about through the years? How many hits has he taken like that and still come through?
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Lowry no good on that one. Kyle Lowry has an incredibly sharp mind for the game of basketball, doesn't he, Brent?
Kyle thinks the game just so well out there. You drop him in any situation, and he's going to figure it out. So for any team, he's a great floor leader, and he's one of those guys that in clutch moments you know is going to come through.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Mitchell against Adebayo. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. Martin for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been there. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Mitchell wide open. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Mitchell's got 30 points.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Outside for Martin. Hero with the screen on Mobley. Martin for three. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. The feed to Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, the length of Allen causes defenses lots of problems. Difficult to guard without fouling at times.
And he's good on the second. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. It's Martin on the wing, covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block! And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Mitchell against Butler. And stolen by Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Allen, a screen on Lowry. And here's Garland for three. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points now this quarter.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
And it's Butler missing. The Cavaliers leading by 12. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Butler on the wing. A three ball. It doesn't go either for Butler.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Outside Garland. The Cavaliers with a new 14. And stolen by Butler. Lowry with the ball. Garland picks him up. Adebayo finds Butler. Back to Adebayo. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Allen. To the middle. It's stolen by Adebayo. And it's the Heat on the break. Outside Butler. Wide open. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Right side, Garland. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And here's Garland for three. Miami grabs the miss. Martin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Takes a three. Miami no good on that time either. The Cavaliers leading by 14.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Cavaliers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Three-pointer, Martin. And they recover it. Butler finds Adebayo. Martin from outside. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another three for Cleveland.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're...
And we got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Okogie in at small forward.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And he banks in the layup.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Ball finds Durant. Here's Ayton. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Kevin Durant with a nice feel right there. Just lead the guy to the open spot. That is beautifully done.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How
good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year. You can see with the contest right there that defensively Towns arrived in the NBA prepared to make an impact.
For three, Durant. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Gobert. And they double up Gobert. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Back to Daniels. And Gobert with the stuff.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Out to the right wing. Ayton passes to Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First one falls for him.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now here's Towns. Down low. Stolen by Ayton. Durant against Towns. Booker for 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Towns. Up and in on the layup.
Karl Anthony Towns can make face-up perimeter jump shots, no doubt. But when he's got this part of his game cooking, look out.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Conley passes to Towns. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, wreaking havoc with his size down there. The stifle, the power, Rudy Gobert, assertive, my goodness.
He makes 1 or 2 that time. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Now here's Booker. Okogie on the wing, guarded by Edwards. A minute 15 left in the first.
Well, that's not easy to box out like that. It's just great footwork, and that gave him just the time he needed.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. We've got 1:08 left in the first. Here's Ayton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
Conley passes to Towns. Drops in the 3. Towns has got 5 now.
What a sweet shooting big man is Karl Anthony Towns. At 6'11", always ready to rise and fire off the catch.
Okogie on the wing. McDaniels covering. Pass to Paul. Oh, and Towns with the block. McDaniels against Paul. Here's Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the inside. Durant. That shot is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. To the left wing. Towns passes to Gobert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled from the free throw line. This guy's so much better now.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Right side, Paul. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Suns. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
On the floor for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards can't hit. The Suns leading.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
On target from range. And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity. And he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Now here's Edwards. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And there's a 3-second violation. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Here's Durant. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
We are talking about one of the greatest scorers in the history of NBA basketball. Kevin Durant's doing some work right now.
Towns for 3. Here's Gobert. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Durant. 14 points for him. Good work defensively by Towns.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
The kick out to Paul. Here's Durant. Ayton passes to Paul. Stolen by Conley. Now Towns. He's got 5. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet, Doris. These are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
For 3, Conley. It's hauled in by the Suns. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
KD is a force of nature. Sensational dunk at the rim.
Conley passes to Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. There's the 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Booker's got 5 now.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive, and finishing strong.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. A minute 15 left to play in the first half of basketball. It's Durant with a drive. Pass to Booker. Inside. Clock at 6. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Now here's Durant. Give him 20. Misses from close range. Outside Edwards. Out to the wing. 43 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Towns to the paint. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Kevin Durant showing you that I can play with power, with authority, up and over the defense and slams it home.
Conley passes to Towns. Three-pointer. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Outside for Booker. Paul passes to Booker. On the wing, Durant. And so it's Phoenix closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Thanks very much, Allie. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Edwards. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Durant with it. He's picked up by Conley. Durant drives in.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Edwards against Booker. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Paul. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Wow, the inability to counter the vertical of Devin Booker. Up and in.
Edwards finds Towns. Now here's Gobert. Back to Towns. Here's the 3. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
The way he was going over and through the man in front of him, he should have known the whistle was coming.
Well, silly foul. He realized it when it happened. That's where you'd like to see him show a little bit more discipline.
The 3, Durant connects from downtown. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, that's just such a pretty and smooth release, Durant.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Wow, the size and speed of Towns, a natural-born highlight reel.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Booker, the pass to Paul. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Pass to Okogie. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Gobert passes to Conley. Now McDaniels. Outside Conley for 3. The second effort. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, little you can do to stop Gobert in there. He's just too long and too hungry.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Look at Kevin Durant, all 6'9", but what a handle. Gosh, that move was pretty.
Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got his second bucket of the game.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
They get the rebound. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Okogie on the wing. From deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. To the middle. Here's Towns. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Back to Towns. The 3 is up. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ayton out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. Nine seconds left to play in the third quarter. Pass to Edwards. 1 second left. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Phoenix. He's been an offensive. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Ball passes to Durant.
the quick jump from Kevin Durant. He was impressive on that one.
Edwards against Hooker.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Durant. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And Durant with the big finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Out to the right wing. Here's Gobert. Towns for three. Knocks down the triple. Towns has got 9 points now in the second half.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
And it's good for 2.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Towns. The Suns getting their last shot to go. To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Ayton passes to Paul. Back to Ayton. Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Conley passes to Edwards. Durant against Gobert. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Gobert's got 22.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Oh, that's something else, man. Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Oh, the young gun, Anthony Edwards with the big-time delivery.
Durant's shot is off. Stolen by Ayton. The kick to Durant. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Booker. Outside Paul. Durant with it. And Durant with the big finish.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Now Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. Booker defending. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble. They've made the most of their chances there as well.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Conley finds Gobert. Here's Towns. 1:19 left to play in the fourth. It's picked off. Hayden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Durant against Towns. Durant inside.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Pass to Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
Being the #1 overall pick always comes with expectations to deliver in the clutch. Standing at the free throw line in just such a moment, Mr. Anthony Edwards, what you got?
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Back to Conley. Edwards against Booker.
Money! With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Pass to Paul. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Durant. Over Towns. No good off the glass. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Durant with a steal. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and
Here's a shot from earlier on. As the Suns arrive at the arena, they're looking to leave town on a... Now, Greg, when you look at these rosters, both teams have lots of quality players and very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Here's Okogie, down low. Here's Booker. It's hauled in by Adams.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Morant against Paul. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
High post, KD. Beyond the arc. The pass to Okogie. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. The rebound by Steven Adams. And Adams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. And it's Morant missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Kicks it out to Paul. Booker looking around. Suns moving the ball around. And no good that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Morant outside. Outside, Payne. Adams trying to free himself up. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And once Booker has some momentum, get out of his way, throwing himself towards the rim off the drive.
On the wing, Jackson. Jacks up a three. The Grizzlies with another miss. Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
And Ayton throws it down.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Here's Morant. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker the pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. The feed to Ayton. Outside Durant. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
Morant right side. The Grizzlies with another miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And he comes up with the deuce. Booker's got 6 points.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Morant with another miss. Suns leading by 5. Paul goes in, dishes it to Booker. Pass to Okogie. Ayton kicks to Durant. Back to Ayton. Stolen by Jackson. Payne for 3. Tries to keep it alive. Memphis the rebound. Morant the bounce pass. Tries yet again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Here's Paul driving inside. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Ball against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him. Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Cracks in the tray.
As Ja gets more consistent from range, he becomes that much more dynamic. And that, let me just tell you, that's going to be bad news for the rest of this league.
And it's Ayton missing. Morant outside. Shoots the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's KD. And the rejection by Jackson. Morant drives in.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Jackson kicks to Morant. And they get it back. So the wing on the left fires the 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Morant with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Paul dishes to Durant. Shakes him. It's not going to go for him. And it's Memphis the other way. Morant surveying the D. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns trail by 3. Stolen by Brooks. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Morant with the ball.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. And so he makes both from the line.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
It's deflected, and they're able to recover. Brooks, the pass to Morant.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. A crossover. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Ayton.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams. Now Paul, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Off target at the rim. Memphis leading by 8. Out to Brooks. Back to Morant. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Morant's got 31 points.
The consistency from range, that's something that Morant has worked on early, and it's made him unstoppable.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
He had 76% from the line a season ago, and most would consider that to be a success.
Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. It's a 13-point game.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And another miss by Memphis. And here's KD for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And they're on the break. 3-pointer. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their strategy has been, okay, David, much appreciated. And now as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the small forward position. And the NBA in recent years has gone from measuring players' height in shoes to now, Richard, just in socks. Like, for instance, Draymond Green went from 6'7" to 6'6", although he'll probably argue that with you. Did you get shorter without shoes?
I was one of the rare players that actually rounded lower. I was 6'6" and 3/4 without shoes on, so I would probably be closer to 6'9" with shoes and socks and orthotics. So, you know, look, I was one of the honest ones, so I have no issue with them bringing it back down. So it's fine. I'm glad they're changing it up and we're getting accurate numbers.
Here's Paul driving the lane, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That is a gamer, and his name is Chris Paul. Absorbs the contact well on his way up and finds ways to finish.
You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a half-a-ball strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
In the mid-range, Durant is deadly as ever. Easy money sniper, putting up a little silky jumper.
Morant against Paul. Morant, the bounce pass. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 10 points.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. So good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Suns trail by 12. It's Durant on the wing. Stolen by Jackson. Now, here's Morant for 3. Rebound by the Suns. KD's got his 4th rebound in this one. KD on the wing. There's the 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Morant kicks to Brooks. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And Durant gets it to go.
Making it look effortless. Durant is sensational at pulling up on a dime.
Jackson, a screen on Paul. Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
The confidence that Durant has in his three-point shot is something special. He doesn't doubt his selections at all.
Here's Morant. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Passes to Okogie. Lets the three fly. They get it back. Kicks it out to Paul. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 5. KD with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside, Bane. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Bane's got 6.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Morant with the steal. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Jackson has the open look. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
KD's shot is off. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Brooks. It's up a 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns trail by 9. Left side Durant. Here's the 3. Back to Booker. Paul outside. Outside for Durant. And that one released in time, but no good.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr. defense. It can be a difference maker.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant in Bane. And it's Brooks in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
That bucket in no time at all. Morant's got 42 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Out to Morant. Front past the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Durant missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Brooks with no one around. And again, Memphis no good. Suns trail by 9. Ayton with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Adams.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down two-handed.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Paul dishes to Ayton. That one goes. Count it.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Suns trail by 8. Here's Durant, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Here's Morant. Out to Brooks. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Moves back up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Paul picks up that one.
His first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And with Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Paul against Morant. Okogie for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Morant bats for 2. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Suns trail by 5. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Give this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Durant, wide open, he fires. Misses the 3.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And Morant throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
1:30 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Morant with the steal.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Good, that's another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant, right side. Drives to the hoop. And then Morant slams it in.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Grizzlies.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That's pretty much good.
On the wing, Bain. Defended by Booker. Bain kicks to Morant. This one for 3. And a wide open look for Bain. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. To the paint, here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
From deep three-point range, misses the shot. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused at the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.
Oh, say does.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Doncic. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Moran against Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. A unique talent. Ja Moran has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Now here's Doncic. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's Memphis. Here's Moran. And then Moran with the jam.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
Now here's Powell. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Ooh, rejected by Doncic.
Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Not going to go that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And Doncic with the jam.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
And he stays with it. Outside Moran. Shot clock at 5. Second chance effort. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Yep, count it. Doncic has got 8 points.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hand.
Now here's Moran. Give him 8 points now.
Tell you what, the Mavericks are so good in the half court. It helps that Luka is virtually unstoppable in most of the sets they run. The team feels very comfortable playing a slowdown type of game.
Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 11.
Well, we know how good Doncic is with the ball, pulling up off the dribble, so it does him a bunch of good when he's converting his catch-and-shoot jumpers as well. Balances out his offensive game.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play.
Strong interior move, aggressive, assertive, and effective.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. The Mavs, the slowest team in the league under Jason Kidd last season, Clark.
Well, there's no shame in that for them because they were playing to their team's strengths. They want to put the ball in Luka's hands and space the floor and let him go to work. You have Luka, that's a smart way to play.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Morant. He's got 10. Driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in the zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to Bullock. Doncic against Brooks. Outside for Green. The 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Outside Morant. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He hits the second from the line. Doncic outside. And Doncic hammers it home.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise.
Oh! What a hammer!
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. The Mavericks on top. They're up by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court right now for Dallas. Reggie Bullock is out there with Josh Green. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at the 1. The Mavericks leading. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Memphis shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And Morant is a natural leader, someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Brooks against Doncic. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis' ball. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. Doncic into the lane. And Doncic hammers it home.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And here's Morant outside. Brooks. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Doncic against Morant. And it's Doncic missing.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And here's Morant outside. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot. You know, talking about Dylan Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Rob. Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
And, you know, this is what Powell does best. Establishes himself deep inside and jams it home.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Morant with the slam!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
1:33 left to play in the second quarter. It's Bullock on the wing. Offensive rebound. It's Bullock on the wing. Outside Irving. Pass to Doncic. 6 to shoot. The shot, no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Green against Morant. Over Green. And the basket by Bain. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And Doncic, here we go. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Doncic against Brooks. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Can't cash it in from close range. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Doncic is doubled. Outside for Irving. Goes back up. Doncic with the bucket. Doncic has got 25 points in the game.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Back to Morant. It'll count. It's good! It's good! Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been doing damage on the offensive end. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Powell's shot is off. Memphis leading.
You know, there was a time years ago when the Mavericks were one of the NBA's shakiest teams. Now they're one of its proudest franchises.
Outside Morant. Back to Jackson. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
And you can attribute the Mavs' rise to stable ownership and some very savvy front office moves.
Yeah, so true, B.A. They've made some great decisions in the draft, for sure. They've been able to find cornerstone players and build solid rosters around them.
Doncic against Morant. Here's Adams. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic up top. 27 points for him.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Moran against Irving. Outside Morant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Powell's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Doncic passes to Powell. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. It's stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And Doncic hammers it home.
Kyrie never backs off on the defensive end. Always scrapping and hustling.
Moran against Doncic. Now here's Moran. Not a lot of room. Misses the layup. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Down low. Powell's shot is off. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Grant.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
The Mavericks trailing. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them. The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Doncic. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And stolen by Irving. To the paint. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
All Irvin needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
And Morant drops them both.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Brooks with the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Launches it. Counted from distance. Jackson's got 9 points here in the 2nd half.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Doncic against Morant. There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
The first free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. 15 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Doncic. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Reggie Bullock. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. Doncic's shot is good.
He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Outside Morant. With the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
This one for 3. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
An active finisher around the basket. Jackson showed great timing on the putback.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Left side Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
So good at taking what the D gives him. Morant keeping the game simple.
Doncic. Here's Powell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
After 13 seconds.
Whoa! Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 5 rebounds in the game. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Adams finds Morant. Powell against Adams. Inside, here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson's got 13 in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
That free throw good from Irving.
You know, what comes to mind first when you think of Irving is his handle. Rush hour tight, but also his dynamic ability as a scorer.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Tries yet again. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense. And when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Doncic. Irving for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Brent.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 55.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things. Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory for the Grizzlies.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
The free throw drops for Morant. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth. Kicks it to Doncic. And there's the drive. And Doncic with the jam.
Capable of slicing his way to the basket, all Doncic needs is a sliver.
Pass to Morant. Puts up a 3. That shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Doncic. No good with a layup. Outside Morant. Oh, connects again.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Three-pointer, Brooks. It's rebounded by Dallas. 15 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes at the small forward position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Nobody near Barnes. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. And Sacramento has possession. Fox, no good. Morant against Fox. Pass to Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Morant. Brooks with no one around. Offline with his three. Here's Sacramento. Herter passes to Sabonis, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
And with Sabonis, as his minutes have increased, so has his production. The future is bright for this young man.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Here's Fox. Following the basket by John Morant. That's good from Fox on the assist by Barnes.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now here's Morant. With the drive, and finished off by Morant.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Sabonis kicks to Herter. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis, going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Grizzlies on defense. Herter passes to Fox. Murray outside. Back to Fox. Going inside.
This is Adams' calling card, making his presence felt defensively.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Barnes grabs the miss.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Morant, that's for 2. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Barnes finds Sabonis. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Sabonis has got 6.
And the confidence from Sabonis. Since being traded from OKC back in 2017, this guy has raised his level.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson down low. He's covered by Murray. Count it.
Love the shot selection Jaren Jackson has, especially from the interior. It's why he's so efficient.
Here's Fox. Shoots in deep. That misses off the backboard. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. He takes it in and finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Morant against Fox. Now Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Offensive rebound. Fires for three. Fox, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Stolen by Brooks. Got a piece of it. Morant with it. Now guarded by Fox. Outside Jackson from downtown. That's in. He's got two made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Morant for 3. No good on that one. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies Youth Dance.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. The dish to Barnes. Back to Fox. Outside for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And for Memphis, they're shooting impressively throughout at 62%. There's the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
So active inside, and with that big frame, Jackson has no trouble finishing through contact.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. Here's Fox. Passes it to Barnes. Fox goes in. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. Grant, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, if there's one thing, Greg, that defines a modern NBA big man, it is mobility.
And they've got to be able to move their feet and really play in space. Otherwise, they just can't stay on the floor in today's game.
Murray outside.
Walker foul call. Dylan Brooks. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Barnes against Brooks. Murray kicks to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Fox. Sabonis inside. Guarded by Bane. The kick out to Barnes. 4 on the shot clock. There's Sabonis. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Fox against Morant. Dishes it to Jackson. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 7. Fox passes to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You gotta love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Murray kicks to Herter. 1:43 left to play in the first half. Back to Murray. Jackson comes over with the double. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Memphis.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Here's Fox, and there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Morant against Sabonis. And then Morant slams it in.
Trying to think of someone who gets off the ground quicker than Morant. It's an exclusive list, I'll tell you.
And Fox gets it to go.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now here's Morant for 3. Morant with another miss. To the inside. Here's Murray. Fox kicks to Murray. Back to Fox. Morant with the steal. And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Now here's Morant. He's got 18. And there's the drive. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Outside, Fox. Outside for Murray. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer off the mark. And the first half is now in the books.
The Kings, 19.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant surveying the D. On the wing, Bain. Adams down low. Sabonis is there. Here's Morant. And he elevates for the slam. Sabonis did not like that at all.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Herter kicks to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. Back to Sabonis. Outside, Fox. The kick out to Barnes. No good on the three.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Now, here's Morant for three. Good on the three-point shot. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta honor Morant's three ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Off the bounce, Kevin Huerter is one of those guys who can surprise you with the speed.
And Huerter drops them both. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Keegan Murray.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
No good on the second free throw. The Kings trail by 7. Feeds it to Murray. Sabonis inside, guarded by Jackson.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant outside. Down low. Here's Adams. And Barnes sends it back. Morant finds Bain. Come on. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
The Kings trail by 5. Fox goes in.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. Back to Barnes. Sacramento moving it around. 4 on the clock. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Fox against Morant. And there's the feed to Adams. Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Here's Fox. What a terrific move that was. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Jackson misses. Morant with the steal. Lets it go from deep. And the Grizzlies get it back. Out to Brooks. Pass to Jackson. From the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down.
Huerter finds Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. It's Brooks on the wing. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, Brooks prefers to shoot his threes head on, but he has the stroke to make the short corner shot.
A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. That 3 off the mark. Morant outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
It breaks down your defense when Ja Morant gets in the lane. You want to force him outside.
And so it's Memphis.
It's now
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Memphis leading by 9. On the court right now for the Kings. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. Here's Morant. 5 to shoot. Outside, Bain. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Kings trail by 9. In the corner, Murray with it. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Herter kicks to Fox. Back to Herter. Stolen by Jackson. Morant, right side. And a miss there on the triple. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Outside for Murray. Launches a 3. Not going to go that time. And Memphis the other way now. Here's Morant. Rebound by Murray. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Here's Jackson. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Grizzlies. They have a 9-point lead. Barnes outside. A pass to Fox. And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Now off the inbound. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Everyone knows how athletic Barnes is. Demonstrated it yet again with the slam.
Here's Morant. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Morant's got 32 points in the game.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Herter with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Clock at 6. The kick out to Barnes. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Murray, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Sacramento moving it around. Back to Barnes. 3-pointer. Nailed from 3-point land.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Fox, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Now, here's Morant for 3. It's rebounded by Herter.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Yeah, credit Herter. Recognizes where the help is coming from, finds the open man.
Morant against Fox, and it's Morant missing.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Sabonis finds Fox. Herter on the wing. And they call him over the back here. Too much contact.
And he drew that call by establishing his base early and then doing a great job at the box out.
Beautiful to the eyes. That's good fundamental basketball. You love to see that playing the right way.
Fox against Morant.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of two is good. That brings them within 5.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Morant's against Fox. And Morant throws it down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. To the middle.
More and more, this team counts on Sabonis to provide what it needs.
Now, here's Morant for 3. Drilled for three-pointer. Morant's got 39. 11 seconds left in the game. Sabonis, they get it back. And Fox is right there.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
So it's Memphis picking up the win. It was up for grabs right until the final second.
position, 7.
We should be in for a show tonight, Doris. The amount of athleticism on the floor is
Welcome, basketball fans. It's Saturday afternoon. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the one spot. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Back to McDaniel. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Morant against Conley. On the wing, Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Over to the wing. Here's McDaniels, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Morant outside. Adams sets the pick for Morant. And then jammed down as he goes right over Rudy Gobert.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Morant. And he gets it to go. Morant's got 5 now.
Working through the lane, Morant, he's got such a great change of speed to keep the defense off.
Now Conley. Driving in. The pass to Gobert. 5 on the clock. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
And here is Conley following the 3 from Jaren Jackson, and he makes that one.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
And Morant throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Edwards can't hit, and the Grizzlies leading by 6. And finished off by Morant.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Outside, Edwards. Outside, Towns. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Conley dishes to Gobert. Another shot. And finished off by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And it's Morant missing.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
And that one's good. Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Morant with a wide open look. And Adams kicks to Bain. Jackson down low, defended by Towns. Here's Morant. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And now that's 11 points for John Morant. 20 seconds left here in the opening quarter. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Lets it go with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Towns, the pass to Edwards. And misses it off the right side of the rim. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies? And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. 6-point game. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now here's Conley, following the miss by John Morant. Here's Towns, rebounded by Jackson.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Morant outside. There's the triple. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And you have to stay up on Conley. When you give him breathing room, he's a threat to pull up.
And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 4. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
The 3 from Morant. Morant with another miss.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
Out to the wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Inside. Shot clock at 5. Looking to get it going. Can't connect from short range.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Memphis has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. To the paint. Brooks kicks to Morant. Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. And as a player, is that something you enjoyed, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from three. You have to guard them at the half-court line. Before, you could guard them at the three-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable.
Yeah, with that little pump fake, Morant has a sneaky way of initiating contact.
Both free throws good from Morant. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And here's Conley outside. Another miss by Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Well, if you pulled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He sets some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
Trains the three-pointer.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game. And they double up Morant. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Now here's Conley. He's got 12. Gobert with the screen for Towns. A three-pointer, no good. Memphis has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Morant surveying the D. From deep. Sinks the triple. Morant's got 18 points.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
Left side Adams. Here's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Towns. And the rejection by Jackson. Conley against Morant. To the inside. And Adams kicks to Bain. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Conley with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Towns. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night. Out to Brooks. Shoots the 3, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Conley. Fires the 3. That one doesn't go. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So on the floor for Minnesota, underneath in the post, Towns. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
And it's Morant missing. Timberwolves trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And he nails the 3rd. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Outside Conley. There's the 3. Tries to save it. The shot misses. And the Grizzlies going the other way now to the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
Pass to Towns. On deep. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
There's the lob to Adams. And Adams with the slam.
His ball goes up and Adams comes down. The anticipation skills, knows where to be to finish that play.
McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher. And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut. But maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Brooks outside. Pass to Bain. Memphis moving it around. Brooks misses. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing here by 8. There's McDaniels. From outside off the mark. Memphis has gotten blanked from three-point land so far in the 3rd. Still 0 for 3. The 3 from Morant hits the three-point bomb. Morant's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
It's been all about Ja tonight. He can score in so many different ways.
And here are the Grizzlies. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom 3rd of the league.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Towns wide open. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Brooks with no one around. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got his first 3 points of the game. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. And Edwards with the stuff.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Pass to Bain. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 17. Down low. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got 6.
And how about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
There's Jackson with the 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
And the pass to Bain. Adams trying to free himself up. And Desmond Bain, good for 3. He has 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Edwards from deep three-point territory. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaren Jackson.
3 shots.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 30. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
The long arms, the positioning. Towns is excellent at knowing how to gobble up those second chance opportunities.
And that one's good. Morant's got 11 points here in just the second half. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Memphis. Here's Edwards. Second chance effort and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And the length of Gobert can be so difficult to deal with, and that's why you have to be physical with him on defense.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant right side.
Oh, nice finish. They'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Conley kicks to Towns. Back to Conley. Out to Edwards. Three-pointer. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Morant for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Another miss by Minnesota.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Morant with it. Working on McDaniels. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. So Morant, he'll go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17-point game. Offline with his 3. And here we go, Morant.
Oh, my goodness. That's just insane. Woo. With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Gobert with a screen on Bain. Halt the run.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Morant and finished off by Morant.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Gobert with a screen for Conley to the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
Morant outside. The shake. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
That's good from Morant. Both free throws good from Morant. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Conley. Gobert, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Morant against Conley. Jackson in the corner. Here's Morant, driving to the basket. And Morant throws it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in.
Oh, wow! Oh, that was unbelievable!
Now that is a finish for the ages.
Oh, man!
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Memphis.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Edwards looking it over. From deep three-point range, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Puts the move on. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious. And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Here's Morant. Off on that one. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance.
Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports presentation of the NBA this Saturday afternoon. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. And it's Conley in at point guard.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year, he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
Gobert passes to Towns. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, BA, I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Left side, Conley. Back to Towns. And Towns slams it home.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
That's good from Ayton on the assist from Paul.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the inside, Gobert. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Towns passes to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing to the middle. Here's Gobert. The shake. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Outside for Booker. Pass to Ayton. No one near him. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Ayton's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And he comes up with a bucket.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
And here's Durant. To the inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history, and it just didn't play out that way.
And Durant with the big finish.
Durant imposing his will, this time at the rim.
Outside Edwards. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And that one drops. The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and the point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Conley against Paul. Conley passes to Towns. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Booker with a block. Pass to Ayton. Okogie on the wing. Back to Booker. McDaniels with some nice D.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Towns passes to McDaniels. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
And Durant with the big finish.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Durant pulls it in. For Phoenix, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. And Booker with the jam.
He really gets up there. I mean, Devin Booker will surprise you and throw it down.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Edwards outside. Hits a three-pointer. Edwards has got 5 points. 23 seconds left in the first. Here's Ayton. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
Pass to Edwards. Outside Conley. The three. He can't hit that time. And stolen by Edwards. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Suns ahead, leading by 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Conley passes to Edwards. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
DeAndre Ayton was so valuable in that 2021 playoff run for the Suns. Shot over 65% the entire postseason on their way to that NBA Finals appearance.
McDaniels from long range. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns leading. Inside. Durant finds Booker. Now here's Ayton. Up top, Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 6. And the former 1-1, the first overall draft pick. Ayton, he's just a different matchup.
That size, VA, and that great touch around the rim. He runs the floor. He's a big presence down there. You just don't see a ton of centers like him around this league like you once did in the 80s and early 90s. Ayton's game presents a pretty hefty matchup issue.
Pass to Paul. The 3 is up. Nice shot by Okogie. And the Suns lead by 8.
Pretty much count on double-digit assists from Chris Paul, one of the best passers in league history.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Edwards for 3, and he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him there.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Kevin Durant post-Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the times he's led the league in scoring. He did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Pass to Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Durant. The shot by Towns, no good. The Suns have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Paul passes to Durant. And the Suns miss again. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Outside Edwards. Takes a 3. He's off on that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Okogie into the lane. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Okogie's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert, that's good.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Conley finds Edwards from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Durant with the big finish.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Conley passes to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Towns against Durant. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards for 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Durant with the big finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Timeout call, the Timberwolves. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Pass to Okogie. Outside Durant. There's the drive, and it's slammed in by Durant.
So, question here. How do you stop a near 7-foot guy who can handle the ball like a guard and shoot threes? I'll wait.
The Timberwolves, 21.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mike Conley. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Here's Gobert. He's covered by Ayton. McDaniels from long range. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Six on the shot clock. Takes a 13-footer. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Towns down low. Durant's there. Towns with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up. Towns passes to Conley. Outside McDaniels. Takes it inside. Misses from short range. Boy, we're seeing inspired play out of them.
And that's certainly reflected in the score.
And Durant with the big finish.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Pass to Okogie. Now Paul. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
The kick out to Edwards. Towns with the ball. Back to Conley. And here's Edwards outside. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards got 6 in the quarter. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of Vinsanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. The kick out to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall. And Phoenix the other way now. 1:51 left to play in the third. Pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Here's Okogie. McDaniels covering. Nice shot by Okogie. Okogie's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, with how much attention Durant draws, he's a skilled passer, and he'll make it happen.
Here's Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Durant. Edwards for 3. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Pure from three-point range. Durant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Okogie. Down low. And Durant with the big finish.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Yeah, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
The shot by Towns, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, if Booker's looking for any shot, those corner threes have to look pretty easy to him.
Here's McDaniels. And he banks in the layup. Durant for 3. Here's Ayton. Second chance shot. And so it's the Phoenix Suns feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Paul for 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Conley, fires the 3, nails it from 3.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Paul passes to Durant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And both free throws good for Durant.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
Conley passes to Edwards. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
Shot from 16. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Conley goes in. Yes, it's good. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
The 3, Durant. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the left side wing. Towns down low. Booker defending. And the shot goes down.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
Back to Paul. Pass to Aiden. It's Booker on the wing. On the wing, Durant. That one goes. Count it. Durant's got 31 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And here's Edwards outside. He drops it from range. Edwards got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Pass to Okogie. Paul against Conley. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. And here's Aiden. Lets it go from deep. Towns with a rebound.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Conley. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts, and he has the skill.
Okogie. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Paul against Conley. Beyond the arc. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Back to Paul. There's the 3. Edwards pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. From downtown, Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Suns.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Durant.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And
That can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Here's Booker. Soft touch off the glass.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Pass to Conley. Three-pointer. And another three from Minnesota.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
Rudy Gobert with a rebound. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
tuning in to DA. It's all yours.
Thank you.
Yeah, me too.
Here we go.
Thanks, David. So Phoenix will get the first possession. And the starting group for the Grizzlies. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. Another level indeed for Ja Morant, his 3rd season Smitty in the NBA. And now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old.
It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Durant attacking. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
Ayton hits them both.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
Now here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Drills it from outside.
Jackson Jr. Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Outside for Durant. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
76% from the line a season ago.
Now here's Paul. With 3, Booker, and blocked by Bain. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Bain against Booker.
The length, the quickness, and the agility. Jaren Jackson has everything he needs to be a premier defender.
Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And he recovers it. Ayton, the pass to KD. Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. Now guarded by Booker. Bobs it up there for Brooks. Adams dishes to Morant. He kicks to Jackson. Into the lane. Rebound by the Suns.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
KD can't get it to go. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Morant. And it's Durant with the rebound. Suns trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
A 3 ball. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
There's Jackson with the 3. The shot off that time, and Phoenix will come the other way. Here's a Kobe. Nice D from Brooks. 1:57 left to play in the first. Now here's Morant for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Lets it go with the 3. That one's not going to go. Phoenix has gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker the pass to Paul. Here's Okogie. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. Right wing. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Memphis leading. Morant with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball.
3-point field.
Morant's got 9.
I think consistency from 3 is in Morant's future. On that shot, he was well balanced and focused.
Paul can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Brooks kicks to Morant. Here he goes. And Morant throws it down.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
And here's KD for 3. That one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Morant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
I like when Ja forces the issue, especially in close where he's fearless.
Both free throws good from Morant. 16 seconds left in the first. Here's Okogie. Brooks covering. Outside for KD. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, that's too easy for KD. You just can't let him get a look from the corner.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He put together. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. Morant passes to Brooks. And the 3 off target.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Dillon Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smith. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best. Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. From outside the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Durant. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Payton for 3. Out to Morant. Left side, Bane. Knocks down the 3-ball. Bane's got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
Here's KD. Phoenix no good that time either. Memphis with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Ayton finds KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Drake, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD, and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
Kicks it to KD. Takes it inside, and 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He covers so much ground with every stride. Hard to get into position against KD.
As a well-known three-point shooter that you were, Steve, what do you think about how that shot dominates the modern game we watch today?
What I love about Kevin, first of all, it gives you spacing. And you're never out of a game because of the three-point shot. You can get right back into it. And also, at the end of a game, you knock down 3 or 4 in a row, the game is over.
Okogie, the pass to Booker. Tries again. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that 7'4" wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Outside for KD. To the left wing. Here's Booker. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. Now here's Morant for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
44 seconds left in the first half of the game. And the basket is good.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Here is Paul. Booker outside. Pass to Okogie. Here's Durant. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
A graceful athlete in his prime of his career. Durant with great body control through contact.
Here's Jackson. Durant with some nice D. Here's Okogie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Stolen by Brooks. Morant outside. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies controlling the game and finishing the quarter.
19, the Grizzlies, 39. Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
When Kevin Durant is shooting this efficiently, it's lights out. Defense better make a change.
Jackson against Booker. 17-foot shot on the way. Jackson misses. Suns trail by 20. Kicks it out to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands. Stands that has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Morant passes to Jackson. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
This defense gets.
The pass to Okogie from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. In the corner, it's Bain. Picked him clean. To the inside, Hall. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Hall's got his first 2 points.
It's not enough to be in attack mode. You have to know how to attack. Chris Paul finding the soft spot in that defense.
Back to Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Durant wide open. He fires. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Lethal outside shooter Kevin Durant hitting those threes with ease.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Durant.
Because of his talent, any team KD is on, they will always have a chance to compete.
For Phoenix, they have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Jackson drives in. Nice defense from KD. Suns trail by 16. Over Jackson. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. The 19-foot shot. Back to Morant. Three-pointer, Brooks. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's a Kogi. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Morant outside. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Out to Brooks. From deep three-point range. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Paul dishes to Durant. Booker the pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
I like KD using his size to impose his will. That's a strong move.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 12. And right after this, and with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Suns trail by 12 on the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams at the center, locking down the middle.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Aiden. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down. He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
KD drives in.
Putting a little creativity into it. Durant usually making it look easy, but not here.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Kept alive. Bane on the foul.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Okogie, the pass to Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, when you're as crafty as CP3, you can have longevity in this league. It all comes down to health and want to.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
The turnaround. It's hauled in by the Suns. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
And they double up Morant. Brooks with no one around. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, Brooks prefers to shoot his threes head on, but he has the stroke to make the short corner shot.
Here's KD. Makes it off the glass. 30 points for KD.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
Morant against Paul. And that one's good. Morant.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player.
Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Ayton. Off target from three-point range. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Morant kicks to Brooks. Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely. And a wide open look for Bane. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry. But it can go the other way as well.
Morant against Paul. Shoots it up. And it's Morant missing. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Passes it to Ayton. Paul outside. Here's Okogie. Here's Ayton. And the layup is good. Ayton's got 4 points this quarter.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Ayton's specialties.
And Adams with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 9th assist in the game now. Booker inside, guarded by Bain.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
Morant outside. Again, Memphis.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Here's Paul. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one's on Morant.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit. They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for John Morant.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand. And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They've put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And Ayton throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Fast break, here come the Suns. Looking to get back on track here. And the basket by Okogie.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
So no problem for Memphis.
Up in Richmond, Indiana, a small town, you got to fight for respect. And that's what I've been doing my whole life. B.A.?
He's proven himself, Allie. Thank you. And it's the Mavericks to start out. And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. From deep, here's Doncic. Doesn't go for him. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Doncic, good. Ooh, we've had this one circled on our schedules. Matching up two teams that are playing great basketball, Clark.
You know, I know people wonder how we can get geeked up about games as announcers, but we're fans too. So this is definitely a measuring stick game, and both of these teams have been outstanding. Can't wait to see this one.
Driving in, and Doncic with the jam.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of games.
With the step back, here's Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Green. Doncic outside. Powell, a screen on Brooks. Here's Doncic, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
And here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. And here's Adams. Jackson down low. Here's Brooks. Good D by Doncic.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Powell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Ooh, that one misses for Powell.
One of the things I really like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't play outside of himself. He plays to his strengths.
Morant with the slam! Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Here's Doncic. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Off target with the three. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. They get it again. And Powell with the stuff.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid in getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Morant against Doncic. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball.
Grizzlies ball.
Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Morant against Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. Dallas is gone 1 of 4 from deep. Doncic against Brooks. Powell sets a screen. Doncic passes to Powell. Outside for Green. Dallas no good that time either. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. "16 feet out. Brooks from outside. Powell pulls it in. For Dallas, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Pass to Bullock. Now here's Doncic. Fires for 3. Dallas again missing.
Hey, I think that green light they'd given him early should probably go red now. I mean, he needs to get some other folks involved.
grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Morant. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. And here's Doncic outside. They get it back. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bade in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Pass to Bullock. Irving for 3. Sinks the tray. Irving's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Morant. He's got 12. Adams, the pass to Morant. On the wing, Bane. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. Up and over Doncic. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Another 3 for Dallas.
You know, guys, you look at Doncic, and he has really good size for a wing, which helps him have his way against most defenders.
And it's Morant off the drive.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Morant. Pass to Brooks. Outside for Morant. Doncic grabs the miss. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Now Powell. Oh, he misses the dunk. It's stolen by Irving. From deep, here's Doncic. Drains the triple. Doncic has got 14 points. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And Morant gets it to go.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. High arcing shot. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 8 points here in the quarter. We've seen the pace of the game ratchet up every year, Clark. Might that trend reverse at some point?
I don't think so, B. I mean, the game is meant to be played fast, and because of the potency of the three-point shot, the skill level of the players, the athleticism, I think you're going to continue to see teams play with a lot of pace because that's easier in terms of producing points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Here's Doncic. Following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Powell, a screen on Brooks. And here's Doncic outside. Outside, Green. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
No need to rush that play. That's called giving away a possession.
54 seconds left in the first half of this game. Brooks against Doncic. To the paint. Bullock. Good work defensively by Brooks. The Grizzlies have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Morant, no good. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
Fires in the triple.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. And here are the Mavericks now. 4 seconds left. And Doncic with the lay-in. Doncic has got 21.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic had...
Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Big time right there. Big time.
Woo. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is... Thanks very much, Allie. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? We've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Dwight Powell out there with Reggie Bullock. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Green in at the small forward position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Doncic on the wing. Brooks defending. And Doncic with the jam.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
Right side Morant. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Bullock's shot is off. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. And he gets the bucket. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Back to Doncic. Powell, a screen on Brooks. Doncic passes to Powell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, the Mavericks. And Green comes to help. Here's Morant. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And they're running. The finish. And it's hammered home by Green.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Back to Brooks for the lead. Outside for Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Tipped. Doncic against Brooks. The jump hook. Here's Powell. Pass to Doncic. Back to Powell. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And then Morant with the jam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
from outside the arc. Here's Adams. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Here's Doncic. Puts it up off the inbound. And he sinks the layup. Doncic has got 25 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Morant. Up top, Bane. Doncic against Morant. Buries it down low. Morant's got 38 points.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Doncic against Brooks. Powell, a screen on Brooks. From deep, here's Doncic. Pass to Bullock. Now Doncic. Brooks defending. Another shot. Count the basket and the foul. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Boy, what balance from Doncic. I mean, he never seems to get rattled, even when he attracts contact on the way to score. Maintains his poise in those situations extremely well for a young player.
And then Morant with the jam.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic on the wing. Brooks defending. Out to Powell. 4-3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Left side, Morant. That one doesn't drop. And out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. To the right side, Adams, the pass to Brooks. Jackson on the wing. Outside for Brooks. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 46.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Irving for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
You know, that goes back, I think, to playing with LeBron in their Cleveland days. Kyrie learned how to operate without the ball some.
The 3 from Bane hits the trifecta. Bane's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Morant. Adams finds Bane. Here's Brooks. Right side Morant. 3-pointer. Bullock Bullock puts it in. The Mavericks trailing. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Takes a step back. Here's Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 48.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get ugly. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Doncic to stop the run. And it's good on the lay-in. Doncic has got 9 points here in the second half.
Luka's a big 6'7", very strong, deceptively so. He's an extra forward out there rebounding the ball, even though he's got point guard skills when it's in his hands.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks. Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
From deep. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 53 points. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes, and continuing to come up with steals.
Ja Morant. Shooting.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Brooks against Doncic. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Green for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Morant with it. Now Doncic defending. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kept alive. Back to Morant. Pass to Bane. On the wing, Bane. Shot clock at 6. That one a little long. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Doncic outside. There's a screen. Fires from deep. The shot that time not on target. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has. This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Passes it to Murray. Back to Herter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Pass to Barnes. Murray dishes to Fox. Back to Murray. Outside, Fox. Herter on the wing. Jacks up a 3. And the 3 ball is good.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes. One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. For Sacramento, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. The kick out to Barnes. That one, no good. Nice D from Brooks. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far, but Memphis, these boys will outwork you, and in some ways it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Herter with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Herter passes to Sabonis. Outside for Murray. The 3. That shot off the mark. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Barnes outside. Fox passes to Murray. Now here's Herter. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Barnes.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Morant. Count that one.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Outside Fox. Over to the left wing. Stolen by Jackson. There's the pass to Morant. And he drives in. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Memphis moving that ball around. And Morant throws it down.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Herter kicks to Murray. 51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Herter. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now, here's Morant for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Nobody near Barnes. No good with the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
With elite speed and quickness, Morant continues to be ferocious on those fast breaks.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Sabonis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy tic-tac fouls.
5 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Morant. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And still a close game as the first...
Please give a big round of applause.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So on the floor for Memphis, the wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's Barnes. Murray, no good. Now here's Morant for 3. Bangs on the trifecta. Morant's got the lead up to 1 now for Memphis. Fox against Morant. Pass to Herter. The kick out to Sabonis. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First team foul.
It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
Morant left side. And he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Now, here's Fox. Sabonis, no good.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And a wide open look for Bane. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Bane's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Fox. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
And Morant gets it to go.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Fox from outside. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
It's Morant with the drive.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Murray outside. Fox kicks to Murray. Misses the 3. Here are the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back, and now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor, because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
The Kings shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Now here's Morant. He's got 21. There's the drive. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Herter with it, guarded by Bain. That one from long range. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Morant against Fox. Morant passes to Bain. And it's Brooks in the corner. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Barnes. And the Kings pushing it up now. And here we go. Over Bain. And no good. Trying to use the glass. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant with a wide open look. Off target with his 3. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Kings. Herter on the wing. Outside for Murray. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The 3 from Morant. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots.
32. Fans, get ready for the Jabberwockies.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The feed now to Fox. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And it's 8 points for De'Aaron Fox.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
This is DeMur. And the rejection by Jackson. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Sacramento with the ball. They trail by 6. And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself out while in the act.
Ja Morant, 2 shots.
That's off as well, so he misses both. The Kings trail by 3. Herter kicks to Murray. Kings moving the ball around. And the rejection by Jackson. Fox against Morant. Nice move. Driving inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Fox, no good. And And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Morant with it. Now guarded by Fox. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Grizzlies have shot 1 of 3 from the line tonight, missing 2 earlier on.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
What a savvy pass by Fox. This is a guy who really sees all angles on the floor.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the dunk by Barnes.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Forget the long-range shots. John wants to challenge you down low.
All free throws good from Morant. The Kings trail by 11. Now Herter. And Adams sends it back. Morant against Fox. Morant drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 39.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you. He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Morant outside. No good from outside. The Kings have been good at the free throw line in this one, 7 of 8.
Second team foul.
That's good from Barnes. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Outside, Fox. Outside for Murray. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Herter's got 6 points.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Morant outside. Over Fox. The pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Back to Herter. Murray against Jackson. Murray the pass to Sabonis. Murray left side. Shot left block. Shot clock at 3. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Sabonis.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Morant.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Memphis. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Ooh, he is in the zone offensively. Sabonis is making good selections and playing with great intensity right now.
And that one's good. Morant's got 43 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Now here's Herter. Guarded by Bain. Back to Herter. Out to the wing. Here's Murray. Sabonis. It's good on the putback.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Feeds it to Adams. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant uses the glass to finish the layup. 45 points for Ja Morant.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Herter, to the wing on the left. Murray dishes to Fox. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
I like how aggressive Sabonis is inside. He just has a feel for how to score down there. Being left-handed also helps.
Brooks against Fox. Morant comes with the double team. The kick out to Fox. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And it's Morant missing. The Kings trailing. Herter with it. Now defended by Bain. Morant with the steal. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. Here's Brooks. That shot missing. Murray with the defensive effort. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Here's Morant. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Sabonis.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
The kick out to Fox. Outside Sabonis. Back to Fox. Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. In the corner. Herter with it. The kick out to Barnes. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Back to Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. It's stolen by Adams. Morant outside. Misses the step-back jump shot. The Kings trail by 4. Here's Herter. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Payton for 3. That shot is off. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Herter finds Barnes. Ooh, the double clutch. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And no good on the second free throw. So he goes 0 for 2 there. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Brooks with no one around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing. Morant scanning the floor.
play. The Kings will inbound.
Kings ball.
Crosses over.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
And that's going to do it for regulation. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. In at the guard spots, Morant and Baines. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Brooks kicks to Jackson. 6 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
Here's Herter. Sabonis trying to get open. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Herter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stop down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
How about that? Flying high, just setting that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are spilling your mercy.
Memphis foul. Jaren Jackson. Third personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
We have seen Morant step up as a leader, wanting to go to the stripe down the stretch.
That's the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
John Morant.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
On the pass to Sabonis for 3. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got 6 rebounds in the game. Morant against Fox, and that one's good. Morant's got 55.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Sabonis, they get it again. Passes it to Murray. They shoot again. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Here's Herter. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. A 3 from Morant. Another bucket. Wow.
3 points.
He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Will it go?
And there it is, that speed of Fox, using it on that drive to pick up the foul in the process.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Fox hits them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Massive points from Morant, the leader of this team, willing to take the big shots.
Fox kicks to Sabonis. Outside for Murray. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jump. And this is why Brooks is out there. Amazing watching him come up in the clutch for his squad.
Offensive rebound. Sabonis, the pass to Herter. Here's Murray. Grizzlies with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points. Now here's Morant for 3. He can't get that one to fall. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. It'll be a jump ball.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but
The Timberwolves were all business as they came through the tunnel, determined to give their fans a reason to celebrate tonight. So the Timberwolves win the tip, and checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Outside Conley. And a miss there on the triple.
One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Here's Towns. Back to Daniels. Can't connect from short range. Morant against Conley. Morant, no good. And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
Now here's Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Gobert with a screen on Bane. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Towns against Jackson. Out to the right wing. For three, Conley. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Towns, a screen on Bane. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Edwards with three. Knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 6 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And Morant drops them both. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
Back to Bane. Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. Here's the three. And another miss by Memphis. So what do you think the keys are that can help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles. Building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Now here's Towns. The three ball. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Length and strength and intimidation. Steven Adams sends it back.
Here's Morant. The shot off that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Jackson against Conley. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Oh, the swat by Adams. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside Morant. On the wing, Bane. Jackson, the pass to Adams. Clock at 2. Here's Morant. Good D by Gobert.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Bane. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Now here's Conley. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, we know how capable and consistent Karl Anthony Towns can be when he gets this kind of inside position.
On the wing, Bane. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Outside for Brooks. Back to Morant. Driving inside. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Outside Conley. No good with the triple. 2 on the clock. And then Morant with the dunk.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
I really like the attitude they displayed here early on.
They're working together so well, and there's a level of certainty that comes from trusting one another.
On the court for Memphis, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Towns passes to Gobert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding screener offensively.
Here's Gobert. That shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Outside Morant. And Gobert with a block.
Rudy Gobert, a consistent force on the defensive end, does a nice job sending that one back.
It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Jackson can't get it to go. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting right at 35%, not getting what they want out there. Edwards against Bane. And it's Towns with the power
finish.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
And another miss by Memphis. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Payne against Edwards. Over to the left wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. Clock at 6. Back to Gobert. Pass to Edwards. Puts it up. Grizzlies with the rebound. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant finds Payne. Now Morant. Jackson on the wing. Outside Morant. Brooks from outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards with it. The rebound by Jackson. Morant against Gobert. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. You know, in baseball, Graham, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Here's Gobert. Goes back up. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And here's Morant outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Morant doesn't need the three-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal.
Inside, here's Gobert. Oh, the swat by Adams. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Edwards driving to the basket.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Brooks, the pass to Payne. Out left to the wing. Jacks up at 3. Oh, good D by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Conley. Back to Towns. McDaniels from long range. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Memphis leading. From deep, Morant. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. Left side, Edwards. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The 3 from Payne. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Back to Edwards. Pass to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. No good on the triple. Outside Payne. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
19. The Grizzlies, 18.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Oh, wow! trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The Grizzlies shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Brooks. Now here's Jackson, guarded by Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Timberwolves trail. For 3, Conley. Buries it from 3. Conley's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Adams. And Gobert with a block. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
From deep, Morant. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Outside Conley. To the middle. Here's Towns. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
I love when Karl Anthony Towns is aggressive to score and willing to embrace the contact.
No good on the second free throw. And for Towns, team success was the biggest change for him in that 2021-22 season.
It was, BA, because when you consider out of his first 7 seasons in the league, it's only the 2nd time his team finished with a winning record. But Towns is looking to make that a regular occurrence from this point forward.
And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And the basket by Bane.
We've watched Morant get so good at this. Instinctively spots the opening and feeds a really good shooter.
Conley passes to Gobert. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
From deep, Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
The kick out to Edwards. The 3 is up. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
On the wing, Bane. There's the triple. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock, Conley passes to Towns. Gobert finds Towns. And another shot. It's McDaniels on the wing. 5 on the clock. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Edwards can't hit.
You know, two things happened there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
And it's good. 2 points. Morant's got 31.
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Morant against Conley. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-7 run. Here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And Morant drops them both. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. For 3, Conley. The Grizzlies pull it in. Stolen by Conley. With 4 on the clock. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
And so it's Memphis closing out. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Memphis. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the 1. Here's Jackson. And he can't get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. McDaniels passes to Towns. McDaniels inside, hounded by Morant. Looking to get back on track. Second shot opportunity. Gobert, no good. Pass to McDaniels. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance effort.
Memphis foul. Dylan Brooks. First personal foul. First team foul.
The first one falls.
At the line for Minnesota,
Jaden McDaniels.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Outside Morant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he drops the first.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And Morant drops them both. Here's McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing, guarded by Bane. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, size and athleticism, a little bit of craftiness right there by Anthony Edwards. That up fake gets that defender committed, and the free throw line opportunity is coming.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Memphis has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Left side Bane. Jackson outside. Bane, the pass to Jackson. On the wing, Brooks. Let's go with a 3. They get it again. Back to Morant. Outside Bane. From deep. Rebound Minnesota. McDaniels got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside for Brooks. Jackson on the wing. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot.
Minnesota foul. Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Bain. Pass to Jackson. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Here's Gobert. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, putting all of that 7-foot frame to use, Rudy Gobert has been one of the consistent offensive rebounders in the league.
Three-pointer, Brooks. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better. Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And here's Morant outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Outside Conley. Down low. Gobert passes to Conley. Back to Gobert. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Morant finds Bain. On the wing, Bain. Back to Morant. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. A minute 37 left in the fourth. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Pass to Bain. From behind the arc. They get it back. Here's Adams. And he gets that one. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Wow, Steven Adams continuing to evolve. How about the clutch delivery?
From deep, Conley. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And it's Morant missing. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Edwards against Jackson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Steven Adams.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Outside Morant. Bain, the pass to Morant. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Brooks missing.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
15 foul.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
And he nails the third.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Looking to close things out, that might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the dunk by Jackson. And it's an 8-point Memphis lead.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
It takes precision timing for sure. And so the Grizzlies take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready.